are live here at the Warrior Invite at Westside High School. Millard North and Bellevue West to start it off here today. Apologies for the late start here on WTV Live. My name is Jaden Taylor. Alongside me today is going to be Rosh Jernstrom. We have 6 games here today in Pool B. You can watch all the action here for the Warrior Invite on westsidewire.net. Every action in Pool A is on WMS-TV as well. What a great weekend here for volleyball. We got 6 games here in Pool B in the main gym, another 6 games in Pool A in the activity gyms, then another 6 games overall tomorrow to crown a champion here at the Warrior Invite.
Yeah, this is an unusual matchup we have here this afternoon between Bellevue West and Millard North. Millard North has been struggling this year, but Bellevue West has had a very good season. They already have 17 wins, but Millard North has really struggled on the court, and we'll see if the Mustangs can bounce back today in the opening round of this invitational.
Millard North will send it away. And an early ace will start it off for Millard North.
That was Jordan Hill with the ace off the serve. Just kind of dumped it over the net.
Big kill, and that one's in. Number 8, Kenzie Cucks with the kill, the freshman for this team. Outside hitter today for Millard North. We're going to see a lot of number 9, Marissa Lutens. She's worked both this year as a setter as well as a right side hitter. Over 150 kills, and the aces is the big thing for her this season. 33 aces, and make it number 2 for Caitlin McCormick. Jordan Hill. Another freshman on this Millard North team. Of course, 2 years ago, this Millard North team took home the Class A state championship. It's a rebuilding year with a really young team, and a big kill at the net, block at the net. Number 9, Marissa Lutens. And Millard North is up 4-0 here early.
Yeah, Jordan Hill's really done a great job behind the line. Found some open spots, couple aces.
Bellevue West, for being as dominant as the team they are, they're struggling here in this first set. Millard North will just have to send this one back over. It goes a little bit long, giving Niemi up to the middle. A long reception there. Back over towards the far side, little tip. Millard North able to keep it alive. Big set Lutens with the kill, and it's blocked. Number 10 for Bellevue West, Kara Bond, the senior. And these are 2 very different teams. Millard North is a very youth-oriented team with 4 different freshmen and underclassmen. And Bellevue West is a senior-heavy team. Kara Bond and Keely Keviniemi have been the 2 biggest pieces of this Bellevue West team. Lutens with the kill. That one is in.
That was number 9, Marissa Luters with the kill.
I want to apologize today for starting off a little bit late. Had some technical difficulties and some other issues, but we're here today. 6 different games, starting at 3. Last game will start at 8. Kill up the middle. That one just barely stays in. And Bellevue West able to get their second point of the set.
This is the beginning of a long weekend. There are 3 matches for each team today, and then, of course, we'll have the championship round tomorrow morning. So this is a marathon for these teams.
Bond out to Lutens for the kill. This one's blocked back up and will get down. Marissa Lutens makes it 3 on the day. We talked so much about her. But a big thing between these 2 teams, although Millard North has struggled this season, Bellevue West has somewhat struggled up against this Mustang team. Last time these 2 teams went up, Bellevue West was just barely able to win it in 5 sets at home. It's a big kill. That one gets down. Bellevue West, Kayla Eggman, able to maybe keep these Thunderbirds in it.
The sophomore comes up with a big kill there along the line. Made a nice stroke right there at the net for the kill.
Out of the outside, and this one is tipped up at the net. And Millard North will add on once again.
Millard North has one of the best head coaches in volleyball in the state, and Lindsay Peterson. She's done an outstanding job with this team through the years.
Big kill, just able to keep it alive is number 6, Hannah Nielsen. And then a kill on the other end. Kaylin McCormick with her second kill of the day. Of course, 6 of the 8 teams in this tournament are ranked in the top 10 in their respective classes. It's a highly anticipated meet, especially with the Metros as well as Heartland starting up next week and then districts after that. A lot of these teams are trying to give themselves the best of opportunity in the wild card standings. Bellevue West currently at number 10, of course top 7 are able to win and host districts, but Millard North is hot here in the first set.
Abby Speidel there with the kill at the net. She didn't have any trouble with that.
McCormick will serve it away. A little bit of a bad receive there. Bellevue West should have to give it back up. Near side, a little bit of a tip. Bellevue West able to keep it alive. Back row attack, and that one's going to go down. Bellevue West, Kayla Eggman, her second kill of the day. And a big thing that we talked about coming into this tournament is how much these teams, just really overall in Class A, have really been learning from a lot of different college teams and being able to use that back row attack. Sometimes it can hurt them, but here today, Bellevue West is able to use it to their advantage. Long kill. Set up towards the near side, Kevin Niemi. Millard North unable to keep it alive. And Bellevue West, Keely Kevin Niemi, one of the top players in this state, and definitely the number 1 for Bellevue West. A big reason they were able to make it to state last season. Of course, they were taken down by Papio South in the first round of that one. Millard North trying to keep themselves a lead here. Of course, 2 out of 3, and this one gets down. Kevin Niemi once again with a kill. The little tip there, and Bellevue West is bring themselves back into it.
Kevin Yenny just dominates up there at the net. She's so tall over her opponents from Millard North. They aren't able to block the ball. She's out to a great start here, and he's bringing the Thunderbirds back.
Not a great reception there. And double touch there. We saw a little bit of the spin, and Bellevue West is now 1 point away from being themselves back tied up in this one. Kevin Niemi, 214 kills on the season coming into this weekend. There's really been 3 main outside hitters for these Thunderbirds, and Millard North may be able to get something back there. Number 8, Kenzie Cucks.
Kenzie Cucks only a freshman on this team, and there are at least 3 freshmen on the Millard North roster. Very impressive.
That one just barely tips, and an ace. Abby Spittle, the senior. A little risky with that one, but just folds over. And Bellevue West had 4 people back near what is now around the free throw line here at Westside. And Millard North up 11-8, but tries to go risky again and can't quite get over, so Kevin Niemi will serve for the Thunderbirds. Great serve there for Bellevue West. Kill opportunity, that one's still up. Millard North able to keep it alive. Bellevue West another opportunity up in the middle. That one gets down. Kara Bond once again.
Kara Bond, they really set that one up nice for Bond right there at the net. No trouble with that kill.
Bond on the season, 94 kills, is a senior, does have a 37.3% hitting percentage, and a beautiful ace there from Kevin Niemi, and this one is tied. Bellevue West, after really struggling for the first 10 points of this one, are tied back up with Millard North. I wouldn't be surprised if we might see a timeout by here for one of the teams. Serve put up back once again. Millard North desperately needs a point here. And that one once again, 2 touches up in the middle. Kenza Hawley, number 11, Maddie Fee is the setter here today. It's had 2 different errors, and Bellevue West has taken the lead. That one just barely stays in. Millard North, a lot of miscommunication here. They're just going to have to give it away. Another kill attempt there. Now to the far side. Kenzie Cox trying to keep it alive. Beautiful dig there. That was number 2, Kayla Eggeman. And a long rally here. Cox trying to get the outside. Beautiful dig once again out of Adele Fry. And this rally just keeps going, but finally Millard North is able to end it. Caitlin Kelly at the net. And Millard North has tied this one back up.
Great rally there by both teams. Just a great participation in the middle and at the net. Some great digs.
Seems like Millard North has really been trying to set themselves up with serves on the near side, but a beautiful kill there by Eggman. And Bellevue West takes the lead back over. Of course, 2 out of 3 for all of the matches here today and tomorrow. 25, 25, and 25 for the third, not 15. And that one just goes long. Well, it's a double set there. Looks like there was 2 touches, by Bellevue West. So that one gives it to Millard North. It's 13 all here. And miscommunication there gives the ace. Number 8, Kenzie Cox is having a day for Millard North. And although you would usually see a top 10 team like Bellevue West blow out a team like this in Millard North is continuing to show momentum here in the first set. Cox with a long serve, and once again, Kenzie Cox make it 1 and 2, 2 aces. Back to back.
My goodness. Great serving by her. Lots of aces she's had this afternoon. Doing a great job on the line.
Far side, big block at the net. Luton's up in the middle. Eggman trying to keep it long. Millard North trying to keep it alive here. Up by 2. Right up the middle, big kill. That one's blocked at the net. Caitlin Kelly. It's been Kelly and McCormick in the middle for the Mustangs, and they force a Bellevue West timeout. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. When we come back, Millard North trying to get the upset here in this first set over the Thunderbirds. Back here in the first set of this one, Millard North surprising the Thunderbirds here early, trying to keep themselves with this lead. Eggman able to get almost a kill, and she will. A beautiful dig attempt right there from Kate Galvin. But Bellevue West, right out of the timeout, is back within 1.
Bellevue West just trying to rally to come back in this game and regain that lead they had earlier.
Back up the middle, this one tipped around. Up the middle once again, and blocked. Once again, Caitlin Kelly, back to back. Caitlin Kelly, my goodness, makes it 3 straight blocks defensively. And she is having a day here for the Mustangs.
Great job at the net by the Mustangs. They're really getting those blockers 2 or 3 right up there at the front. Doing a terrific job here to keeping their Mustangs in the lead.
Beautiful tip there. A great setter for Bellevue West, Liv Riesma. wide open gap in the middle of the defense there for the Mustangs, and Reesma was able to take advantage. So Bellevue West, beautiful serve there, easy kill for Kiviniemi. And Bellevue West once again is keeping it close here with the Thunderbirds. And Millard North wants a timeout.
Lindsey Peterson, the Millard North coach, called timeout. Her team had a 3-point lead, 17-14, and then they were able to come back.
So big thing here, looking here at this tournament. So Pool A here today, you guys can watch that in the activity gym, also both on westsidewire.net as well on WMS TV. We have Lincoln Southwest, Omaha Marion, Elkhorn North, and Elkhorn. 3 out of those 4 teams, of course, being ranked within their respective classes. And then here today in Pool B, we have Westside, Bellevue West here today, Duchesne as well as Millard North. So a lot of top competition here. And we've already seen it here in this first match between the Thunderbirds and the Mustangs. Millard North able to keep this one alive. And Luton's just be able to tip it back over. Let's check that. It's McCormick. Kiviniemi with the kill. Long dig and tip back up and around. And Bellevue West ties this one back up once again. Kenzie Keith on that kill.
Yeah, she's a tall girl, just kind of dinked it over the net.
Another kill attempt, great dig right there from Kale Gavin. Big kill attempt, just goes out. And Bellevue West, for the first time here today, has taken a lead over the Mustangs. Millard North started off this match, this set specifically, just really dominating these Bellevue West Thunderbirds. The Thunderbirds really seemed off balance defensively. Huge kill right there from Marissa Lutens. And Lutens, after starting off this one hot, had cooled down there for about 10 straight points, and then a big kill there, and she'll go back to serve. Another really good serve there, and it makes it an ace. Lutens able to do it on both ends there.
Getting down to crunch time here. Just 6-7 points away from winning this first set.
Another great serve back and forth. Great opportunity here for the Mustangs once again. They get the kill. Kenzie Holly.
This is the important part of the match. You want to win those close volleys between both teams.
Millard North 5 points away from winning here this first set. And Bellevue West here desperately needs to go 3-0 here today. We'll get more into that here in a minute, but a big kill up the middle. And Bellevue West is staying around here in this one. Kenzie Keith will come in to serve. Keith does have 20 aces this season. Little high serve there, back up the middle. This one's going to be tipped around. Eggman able to get it out of Kiviniemi. Beautiful kill. Keely Kiviniemi ties this one back up at 20.
Yeah, they want to get the ball to her here in the closing points of this first set. You're going to see all the sets go to her.
A big first set here between these two teams. High flying serve there, not the greatest dig. Able to keep back around. This one will be back up. McCormick not able to get something there. Long kill attempt. Millard North able to keep it alive. Long kill back in the outside. That one looked like it might have went out. But Kale Gavin just tips it behind her, and Bellevue West takes back over the lead.
Yeah, Kayla Eggman really came back from the back row and made a nice kill there.
Big thing we've been talking about a lot with these teams, like we mentioned earlier, is how they've been able to use this back row attack, specifically at Westside, with how Corinne Bowers has been able to use it. They used it a lot last night, and they are 3-1 win over Class B top 10 Waverly, as this one's blocked back and around. Kiviniemi once again at the net, makes her presence known, and Peters wants a timeout. Bellevue West leading here in the first set, 22-20. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. When we come back, Millard North trying to hold a possible lead here.
It's a big moment with a lot of emotions when you hand the keys over to a new driver. We want you to buckle up, slow down, and please no texting while driving. Our family cares about your family, and your safety is our #1 priority. At Dingman's, we'd rather be the best than apologize for anything less. Visit us at one of our 4 convenient locations or dingmans.com.
Still first set action here at Westside High School. Here in the main gym, Bellevue West, after really struggling the first part of this first set, have found themselves back within the lead. Only their second time here in this first set that they've had the lead. Millard North has been making this one interesting. Marissa Lutens as well as Caitlin McCormick have done a lot for these Mustangs to keep them alive. Far side, McCormick looking for the kill. This one off the net and stays in. And McCormick.
A big break there for Millard North. That ball hit the top of the net and just died right inside the line for a point, make it 22-21.
Lutens will serve this one over. Kiviniemi with the dig. And Bellevue West will just have to give this one away. Middle. Beautiful kill, Abby Spittle. The middle blocker for these Mustangs. Spittle, the senior, one of 4 seniors on this starting lineup. It's mainly been seniors and freshmen for Millard North. And McCormick will serve it back away. Tied once again. Kiviniemi unable to get the kill attempt. She reared back on that one. Kill on the outside. Bellevue West just able to keep it away. This one blocked, but will go out. Almost a great block up the middle for Bellevue West and number 8, Jana Hope. But Krashek will take a timeout here for Bellevue West. But talk about Millard North here. I mean, we've seen these two teams play before, and Millard North is, I don't want to say the kryptonite for this Bellevue West team, but they've definitely been able to somewhat figure out this offense.
You know, they got off to such a great start just serving the ball, gave them a lot of confidence, and the Mustangs down there, but now they've taken the lead here in the final few points. And credit their head coach, Lindsay Peterson. She called that timeout at a perfect time, and now they've scored 3 consecutive points.
McCormick will serve it away here for the Mustangs. 2 points away from taking this first set. Of course, remember here in all these tournaments, 2 out of 3 will get you a win. Bellevue West in desperation mode with 2 tournaments left. They really need to win this one. Beautiful kill once again for Millard North, Abby Spittle. The swing around to the near side for Spittle, and Millard North is 1 point away from winning this first set. Kiviniemi with the dig. She'll look for the kill once again. Kiviniemi brings Bellevue West some life here.
Well, that's who they've got to go here in these final points of this opening set. Go to your player where you know you can get the point.
Might be a missed opportunity here. This one's going to go long, but Millard North will get the point. They'll say that Kiviniemi was over the net. Kiviniemi not happy with that one. The refs will talk it over here. I didn't see Kiviniemi going over the net on that one. It looked like it was fair game, but it was a good serve there. We'll give the point actually to Bellevue West.
And I don't think Lindsay Peterson is too happy with that. She's going over there to talk to the official who made the original call that it was had reached over the net. and she's not happy with it because now that would have given them the set. Now it's tied.
So a reversal of a call there keeps Bellevue West in it here in this first set. See how Millard North wants to do it. Long serve. That one will be tipped and will go out of bounds. And Millard North once again 1 point away from taking home this first set. The big thing to see here up at the net once again, we'll see number 7, Caitlin Kelly. She had 3 blocks earlier in this set and was a huge force for this team. Giving the Emmy a little bit of a set there. That one's going to get down. Number 7, Liv Rietzma with the second kill of the night.
Giving Yenny, they're just getting it to her as much as they can.
Giving the Emmy will serve here. This one's been a back and forth battle here in this first set. Near side, this one's going to have to be tipped. W West able to keep it alive. Eggman is able to keep it back. Kelly's able to keep it with the block. This one jumping around a little bit. And Kenzie Cox, that one goes long. And Bellevue West now, only their 3rd lead of the night for Bellevue West. They've been struggling to keep themselves just barely in it after Millard North started off the night with a 6-2 run. Big kill. That one just gets down. This one's going back and forth. Kenzie Cox rears back. And this one's now tied at 26.
The freshman steps up for a big point there to tie this opening set up.
The freshman presence here for the Mustangs has been huge here up against these Thunderbirds. Back to the far side. Going to be an odd situation, and that one just barely gets down.
Well, I don't think the Mustangs knew whether that was going to go over the net or not, so they kind of watched it just drop, and that enabled the Thunderbirds to take a 1-point lead.
Far side once again, big kill. That one goes long, and Bellevue West takes home this first set. And if you're Peterson for Millard North, you got to be not happy with that back and forth call that gave Bellevue West the opportunity to win this one.
Yeah, you can see the disappointment on Coach Peterson. She thought she had the opening set 25-23, and then to have that call reversed was really big, and you can see she was not happy with that decision by the officials, and it cost them and enabled Bellevue West to get some life and come back and take that opening set 28-26. So Bellevue West off to a good start with that opening set win, and Jaden, this is only a 3-set match. That's 2 out of 3.
That big win there for Bellevue West. But looking here today, the different pieces that we have here today for these two pools, of course, Pool A being in the activity gym. Lincoln Southwest currently is going up against Elkhorn in their 3 p.m. matchup. There's also Elkhorn North and Marion will be the next matchup for it out there. 6 different matchups there. It'll be really interesting to see what 2 teams can keep themselves up there. Lincoln Southwest trying to keep themselves up with the Millard West and Papio South dominance that's been happening in Class A. Here today in Pool B, we'll see starting off with Bellevue West and Millard North. Westside will then play Duchesne for the 4 p.m. matchup. Bellevue West will be back once again to play Duchesne. But Bellevue West here, they desperately need to go 3-0 and truly win this entire tournament because of how the wild card standings are looking.
Yeah, Westside's in that 8th spot right now, trying to get to number 7. They had a big win last night over Waverly, and that's going to help them in the point standings. But they're tied for 8th right now, and they just really need to finish strong in this tournament, heading into the Metro tournament next week. And hopefully they'll get that home court for districts next month.
So, of course, the top 2 teams from each of these pools will head to tomorrow's championship bracket. We'll have that entire bracket here on WTV Live. Of course, the Pool A number 1 will go up against the Pool B number 2 at 9:30. Pool B number 1 up against Pool A number 2 will go on at 11 a.m. And then 1:15 will be the championship game. In the consolation bracket, the bottom 2 teams for each of these pools will go on in the activity gym. So a weekend of volleyball. We saw last night Westside go up against Waverly and their senior night, a big top 10 win. And here today we'll see 3 more matchups here for the Warriors and for everybody else. So we'll get started here with this second set. Bellevue West, a controversial call kept them alive there in that first set, and they're able to take that first set away. And almost an ace there to start it off. And Eggman able to push it back over far side here. Cux able to start off the set with a big kill. Cux has mainly been the one to see here this afternoon for the Mustangs. And she'll go back to serve.
Tuck's not very tall, but boy, she can really leap and really have a forceful kill that enabled them to get the first point of the set.
Long serve, Bellevue West not going to be able to find much out of this one. And near side, Kelly with the long kill. Bellevue West trying to keep this one alive. Keeping the She's going to have to give this one up once again. Millard North, big opportunity here. Far side, big kill. That one just barely goes out. Caitlin McCormick unable to find it, and Bellevue West is tied back up at 1 apiece to start off this second set. Eggman will serve this one away. A lot of line drive serves from Eggman here today. This one tipped and able to keep it alive for Bellevue West. Back to the other end. Millard North just going to have to get this one to the outside. Cux unable to get the kill there. And Kelly here, that one is blocked. And Kibi Niemi is able to get the block there. And Bellevue West back up 2-1.
Bellevue West doing a great job to start off this set. A lot of activity at the net, good blocking, good serving.
Eggman with another really good serve there. That one's able to keep in. Kelly able to get the kill there.
Millard North just needs to keep it close here in this opening set. Can't let the Thunderbirds get away and take this match. So they've got to serve better every time they're out there.
Galvin with a good serve there. Keeping the Emmys just going to have to barely tip this one back over. Far side able to keep it for Caitlin McCormick with the kill. And Millard North once again has taken back the lead here in the second set. Exactly the momentum they need.
Millard North has just been serving so well this afternoon. They've gotten a lot of points, a lot of aces, doing a nice job behind the line.
Galvin, it seems like Millard North's been trying to be able to emphasize that far right back side for Bellevue West. That one is tipped and out of bounds. And Marissa Luton's able to put her name in once again, and it makes it 4-2. Eggman, not a great reception there. That one blocked out the net. Luton's right after a kill is able to get the block, and Bellevue West has fully momentum here.
Luton's just a great job there at the net. Just came up with the block and knocked it right straight down.
Galvin able to tip it off the net. Back up across the middle. That one goes too far. Jana Hope.
Millard North on a roll here. They're getting a lot of momentum. Scored 4 points in a row now.
Beautiful dig there. That one blocked out the net, but will go out of bounds. Jana Hope right after the long kills, able to get one there, and Bellevue West able to get back to serving. Able to stop that run for Millard North. Millard North, of course, in the first set, started off with a big run, then Bellevue West was just able to continue to chip away and stay in it. And they're able to just barely take that first set home, trying to win this one here up against Millard North. And Kibiniemi's unable to get that one back over. And the Mustangs will rotate here. We'll see number 10, Kenza Holly come in. Luton serves. Near side, long kill. Able to get it down is Kara Bond. Had a big impact in that first set, and she started off here in the second.
Kara Bond with a great stroke right there at the net. Nice kill. Millard North was not able to even come close to getting it, and that closed it within 3.
That one just barely goes out. Well, they'll call it tipped at the net. Didn't see too much of a spin on that ball after it was tipped out, but Millard North able to get another point here, and they lead it by 4. And another kill in the middle for Kibiniemi, and she's really been the reason Bellevue West has been able to keep themselves really within distance of the Mustangs here in the first 2 sets.
She's playing a terrific match so far. She has dominated at the net. She's also served well. She's doing it all for the Thunderbirds this afternoon.
Far side, big kill. That one blocked and just barely goes out. Kenzie Cox once again shows off her prowess at the far side, but man, Cox is just reared back on every single one we've seen here today, and WS has struggled. Serving error there from Abby Spittle, and she'll come back out.
Very rare for Millard North to have a serving error like that. They've served well all afternoon. That's one of the few times they've ever hit it into the net today.
Spittle has really tried to live dangerously at the net. She's had 2 aces today that have hit up in the net. This one, a huge kill at the middle once again. Caitlin Kelly, who had a lot of big blocks in that first set, starts off her day here in the second set with a kill. 10-6 here. Near side, Eggman. Beautiful dig there by Galvin. Millard North will just have to give this one away. Another opportunity for Bellevue West. A little tip from Eggman. Another kill. That one gets down. Liv Rietzma once again. The big kill here in this second set. And Bellevue West back within 3.
Rietzma up to serve now after that big kill.
Miscommunication there. Not a good set over to the far side. And Bellevue West is creeping their way back once again. Rietzma has been a big impact here in the second set.
Yeah, Millard North has all been able to get off to a good start in both sets, but Bellevue West has managed to come back.
More miscommunication on the Mustangs, and Peterson is unhappy with that one. But once again, after Millard North, like the first set, after Millard North really started off and dominating that first part of the first set, just like here, Bellevue West has been able to creep themselves back in this one after a lot of different mistakes from the Mustangs. High serve. They give it to the far side. Lutens with the big kill. They give it to Lutens once again, and she does what she continues to do and has done all season long.
She's just a nice player. Tall, can get over the net. Nice kill.
Lutens once again. Back-to-back kills for Lutens.
Well, Millard North is looking for Lutens every time they set up for a kill, and she's there, and she delivers. And that's the reason why the Mustangs are out to a 3-point advantage here midway through the second set.
That one once again. Millard North, uncharacteristic, has 2 serving errors here just in the last 5 points. Far side, McCormick able to get the odd kill off her back foot, just barely able to get that one back over. But Millard North doing it however they can. We'll see Galvin serve here for the Mustangs. And once again, little spin on that ball after the set. And Bellevue West wants a timeout. Millard North grabbing the momentum once again here in the second set, trying to keep themselves alive. They'll take a minute, and so will we. We'll be right back here on WTV Live. Back here in the second set. Bellevue West took a timeout there. That one just barely goes in. Eggman thought that one was barely going out, but hits the line. And an ace there for Galvin.
Jaden, we've got some breaking news over at the state tennis championships. Westside's Josh Rosenblatt wins the state title in the number 2 singles. So Westside has a state champion.
Great to see there. The overall tennis team has had so much success. They're still vying for a possible third-place spot in that state tennis tournament. Creighton Prep, once again, for back-to-back years, has just been blowing out everybody. Zachary Koo at number 1 singles will likely win it here today, but we'll get updates on that later. The Westside, for back-to-back years, might get a medal placement as Luton's there, gets a big kill.
Yeah, the Westside Warriors finished in 4th place at state in tennis, so good showing by them for the season. 4th place for the Warriors.
Warriors had 2 different teams there, two different placements there within the semifinals coming into today. Of course, Rosenblatt at number 2 singles, then Clark Rue and Alex Kugler at number 1 doubles. Kugler and Rue lost to Creighton Prep. And then over at the 5th place bracket, they had Zev Gordman as well as Thomas Pate for number 2 doubles, as well as AJ Shevsky for number 1 singles. Bellevue West trying to keep themselves back within this one. Of course, they're able to win that first set, but that'll be a big thing to talk about here coming within the next couple days, or really for the rest of this tournament. That controversial call near the end of that first set. It was thought that Millard North would have it won after they thought Kevin Niemi might have gone over the top of the net. The call was reversed, and Bellevue West was able to come back and win that set. But Millard North has been dominating here in the second set. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum.
Yeah, Millard North's really on a roll. You can just see the momentum with the Blues that are out there, the Mustangs. A lot of confidence now serving and the way they're setting up each point.
And once again, for the 4th time here in this set, Bellevue West has had a double touch there on the set. They've really struggled here in this one to really just keep themselves within distance of these Mustangs. Their long line drive serve there, and an easy kill from Kara Bond. Bond at a big first set is somewhat slowed down here in the second.
Bond found that place where no Mustang was on the court, down on the front near side. Just a great kill.
Beautiful serve there. Millard North trying to keep it alive, and they will, but they'll give it up to Bellevue West. Carabon once again back up in the middle. Make it back-to-back kills for Carabon. And Bellevue West back within 4 here. Is this the time that we see another big comeback from the Thunderbirds? Cox, that one goes out. And Bellevue West once again inching themselves back within this one.
It's almost a replay of that first set. Just the way the set has gone. Millard North out to a lead. Bellevue West comes back, and here they come again.
Luton's with the serve here. Back row attack once again. Works out for the Mustangs. A little bit of a laugh there from McCormick. She was off balance there, and it just kind of tips around and falls. And Bellevue West able to maybe stop some momentum and stop a run there from Bellevue West. Spittle with the serve there. Back up the middle, Rietsma. Unable to get the kill there. Big block at the net. Spittle able to keep it alive. They'll call it a double touch there for Millard North. And Bellevue West trying to get their momentum back. And they stare back up the middle for Bellevue West. And Peterson wants a timeout. Bellevue West, it could be a repeat of set one. They're within two here. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. The Thunderbirds, trying to bring themselves back here in the second set. Back here in the second set, Millard North took a timeout, trying to keep the momentum from Bellevue West, overtaking them here. Cox trying to get another long kill. Bellevue West able to keep it alive. What a dig! Eggman just able to keep it back over. Cox back once again. Second attempt there from Cox, and she's able to get the kill. And Millard North within 5 of evening this match back up at a set apiece.
Great volley between both teams, just really excellent volleyball play at the net. And now Millard North, big point, now with a 3-point lead.
Near side, Eggman back from the back row attack once again, unable to get it over. And Millard North trying to distance himself once again, and Bellevue West wants a timeout. But Millard North here, after kind of crumbling down in that first set, they really want to have their opportunities here in this second one to even this one back up.
Yeah, and Lindsey Peterson's talking to her Mustang team saying, be patient. You only need 4 more points to win this set to tie it back up. And they didn't close out the first set too well, enabled Bellevue West to come back and win that set. So this is a critical point in the match now for Millard North to win this match, or this set.
So Millard North will serve here once again. We'll see what they can do here. 4 points away from evening this first match, back up at a set apiece. A line drive serve there. Rietsma trying to get the kill. That one blocked back up. Kelly able to get her hands on that one. Big kill attempt here Kelly trying to get another one here. Bellevue West trying. You say there was something at the net. I think Kiviniemi thought that Kelly had brought her foot underneath the bottom of the net. But nonetheless, Kelly able to get the kill there.
That's just great aggressive play by Millard North on that point. Just never let up and was able to win it.
Long serve. That one goes out. And a lot of serving errors here today between these two teams.
You know, the adrenaline's pumping up so much with these players here at the closing part of the set, just a little too much.
Rietsma with a high serve there. Cox, trying to get the kill. Eggman hits it back up at the net. Eggman has had 2 chances here, back-to-back chances that she has missed. And Millard North trying to pull away. It's inching closer to tying this one back up. Cox just barely able to get that one back over the net. Beautiful one there, but they'll call it a double touch there up the middle. They'll call it on Rietsma. Didn't see too much of a move there. Well, it seems like the refs up the middle were able to call it, and Millard North 1 point away. Eggman trying to find an opportunity here. Beautiful dig there from Galvin. Back up the middle for Cox. Back and forth, the defense is working here on this rally. Near side, Kelly. That one goes long, just barely stays in. Millard North ties this one up at 1 set apiece.
And they were able to close that match out, not like they did in the first set. Just a great job by the Mustangs to close it out and win it 25-18. So we're all tied up here in this match.
We thought the momentum might be going back near Bellevue West's way, but Millard North able to hunker down after a couple Bellevue West timeouts, and they've tied this one back up. We'll be back here on WTV Live for the 3rd set of this first match. All games here, the Warrior Invite here on the Westside Wired Network. Back here for the 3rd set of this one, Millard North and Bellevue West, and a tight matchup back and forth. Bellevue West able to take home the first set after a couple controversial calls, and then Millard North able to push away a big piece of momentum from the Thunderbirds in that second set. They win that one 25-18. So 3rd set action here. This one will go to 25 points. But looking overall at the NSA Class A wild card rankings, of course, Papio South is the story of the year, number 3 in the country at number 1. But a big thing here for this Bellevue West team, currently at that 10th spot, right? Top 7 teams host districts. The winners of those districts go on to state as well as 1 wild card. with 3 or 4 teams all vying for that spot at number 7 with Fremont, Lincoln, Pius, Westside as Bellevue West. Pius and Fremont are off this weekend, so they can't hurt themselves nor help themselves. Westside and Bellevue West desperately need a big couple of wins here this weekend. Bellevue West, if they even really want to think about hosting a district, they basically need to win this entire tournament and go undefeated.
Yeah, it's a critical point in the season, just trying to raise your point standings in the wild card.
This one blocked at the net. Bellevue West, a big momentum shift to start off this one. Kenzie Keith at the middle, and Bellevue West starts this one off.
Great job there. Bellevue West takes the lead early.
Reasonable once again. McCormick able to get the dig out to the far side with Luton's. This one is able to be kept alive by Kiviniemi and the Thunderbirds. Back up the middle, Kelly with the kill. And Bellevue West once again, defense keeping them alive here in the second point. Luton's once again with the kill. That one's blocked. Far side with Bucks. That one just goes out. A game of inches, and that one just barely skid by that far corner. And Bellevue West up 2-0 here.
Bellevue West, I'm sure, talked about getting off to a good start, something they haven't done in these first 2 sets, but in this third one, they're out to a good lead.
Cox here, big kill attempt. Able to be kept alive here for Bellevue West, and then Eggman.
Boy, this is a new Bellevue West team. They've come out with a lot of energy, a lot of emotion. They want this third and deciding set.
Reachable with the high-flying serve there. Back out to the far side, Bucks. Excuse me, Cox able to try to get a kill attempt there, but Eggman back-to-back kills there. And the Mustangs are back on their heels.
Boy, this is a different Bellevue West team than we've seen in these other 2 sets. They've really come out with some big-time impact plays here to start the third set.
Far side once again, Cox trying to get the kill. That one will just be tipped out, and Millard North finally able to get on the scoreboard here in this third set.
Yeah, they just got to stay patient and not get too worried about Bellevue West taking that early lead. Just focus and get some points on the board.
Kiviniemi with the reception there. Keith trying to get the kill attempt there. Millard North with a little miscommunication, but they'll bring it back around. Reedsma with the set. Eggman trying to get her 4th kill of this third set here. 4 of the 5 points here in this third set have come from Eggman. And she'll go back to serve. Short serve there, an easy opportunity now here for the Thunderbirds. Kiviniemi with the kill attempt. This one will go back over for Bellevue West once again. And a couple dig and reception errors there for Millard North, and Bellevue West now is up 5 here in the third and deciding set.
Yeah, they've just really kind of changed their offensive strategy. They're just very strong the way that they're attacking Millard North right now.
That one goes long. That one just able to fall down in front of Eggman. And Millard North trying to go on a run of their own.
Yeah, Millard North really just trying to make a comeback here.
Keith just able to get that one down. And Kenzie Keith has shown a big presence here in this third deciding set.
Just a high lob there by Bellevue West.
Spittle, that one just barely goes out. Almost a great kill attempt there from Spittle. But Bellevue West trying to pull away here in this third set. Keith will serve this one away. And that one just barely gets down in front of Keith, and Millard North back here.
Good comeback by Millard North. Closed back to within 4 points here.
Bond out to the near side. Lutens will keep it alive here. McCormick far kill. Back to middle, Caro Bond. A quiet second set from Caro Bond. And a big kill there, and Bellevue West is up by 5.
I'll tell you what, when Caro Bond is up there in the middle of the net, she really doesn't look like it's almost effortless for her when she goes up and knocks down those kills.
Block at the net. Bond, right after the kill, she gets the block and puts a roof on that one. And Bellevue West is up by 6, and Peterson wants a timeout.
Yeah, there's a lot to discuss here for Millard North. They've really fallen behind, something they have not done early in the first 2 sets, but Bellevue West has really come out strong and determined here in the third set to win this match. And Lindsey Peterson is talking to her players. You know, you've got to spread out because they're dropping a lot of balls in some open spots on the Mustang side of the net, and they'll try to rally here, down by 6 points here in the match.
See what they can do here. Of course, like we talked about, Bellevue West is really in a situation right now to where if they want to get themselves in the best position going forward, they need to win out here in this tournament.
It's kind of like they woke up here in this third set. They've kind of just been mechanical and business-like, but they came out with so much more energy in this third set to start it, and they're determined now.
Ludens here with the set, far side of McCormick, and a double touch there for Millard North, another error. And Bellevue West just been able to find themselves in great position here in this third set, right when they need to be. Long, high-flying serve. Far side, big kill there for McCormick. Kiviniemi now with the kill attempt. That one gets down in front of the feet of Kate Galvin.
Kiviniemi just has done such a superb job this afternoon. She gets that set and she just takes it away, and Westside doesn't have a chance with that when she's up there.
Back up the middle, Spittle unable to keep it over. But they'll give it to Bellevue West. They'll give it the forward touch. Spittle thought that Kiviniemi was underneath the net. See what Bellevue West wants to do here, up by 9. Millard North really struggling here in this third set after a really strong and decisive second set. This one able to keep it alive once again for Bellevue West. Spittle trying to bring it here. McCormick with a long tip. Take back up at the net. McCormick able to bring that one down.
Good job by Millard North to stop that rally. Bellevue West looked like they were just going to coast through this match. Good stop there by the Mustangs.
A big thing to talk about here for Bellevue West, I don't think we've talked about enough here today, is how well freshman Maya Porter at the libero position has played. She's had some beautiful digs defensively and has been a big reason that Bellevue West has even had some opportunities to get some points. Really overall one of the most underrated positions in all of sports in the first place. And Porter, as only a freshman, has had a huge impact here today. Luton's back up the middle. Spittle unable to get that one. Another hitting error here for the Mustangs. And Peterson once again wants the timeout. Their second and final timeout here of this match.
Yeah, Lindsey Peterson takes 4 of her players over to the side. to talk to them. And then the other parts of the team, they're split up. You usually don't see that during a timeout, but Lindsay Peterson wants to talk to her seniors and kind of strategize and how to rally this team down by 10 points here in the third set.
Now these two teams have been comparatively similar statistically. Bellevue West has definitely been the one that has outweighed Millard North here this season. But really, Millard North has just really struggled being able to finish a lot of games. It's been an emphasis for a lot of different teams here in Class A of how to be able to find their consistency in those second and third sets, especially in tournament matchups. But Bellevue West currently this season with 12.1 kills per set, a 35.3 kill percentage. But the big thing for them defensively is 15.8 digs per set. That has mainly been from Maya Porter as well as Kiviniemi in the backcourt. We'll see if Millard North can try to find some kind of rally here. Down by 10 here in the third set. And Kiviniemi will serve. This one just able to keep it alive is Cox. Set here up the middle. Beautiful mismatch there. Rietsma able to get the kill on that one. Even myself up here thought that one was going to Carabon at the middle. But, man, there's not better play calling than that.
Yeah, that was just a great point there. And Millard North had to go up into the spectators to save that ball.
Luton's little swing out here to Spittle, unable to get anything there. Millard North really struggling here in this third set. Spittle able to keep that one out alive after the block. That one will go far. Rietsma trying to get the kill. And Cox with an open opportunity here. That one not able to get down. Maya Porter dives for that one. Eggman. Cox once again. This one little tip back up at the net and just barely gets down. And Millard North trying to stop some kind of rally here from Bellevue West.
I noticed Lindsay Peterson pulled her four seniors aside during the timeout, try to get them to rally this team back.
McCormick able to keep that one there. There'll be a double touch on Bellevue West. And Millard North trying to start their long and arduous journey back to within reach in this one. Porter with the reception there. Near side to Eggman. That one, third time tonight here just in this third set. Eggman's not been able to get that one back over. Bond's going to have to give one just back over the far back court. And Millard North here, exactly what they've been needing to do after Bellevue West came back in two straight sets to keep it interesting in set 1 and 2. Millard North trying to do the same here in set number 3. And this one goes back out. There's an ace. Spittle, fourth ace on the afternoon. And Bellevue West now wants a timeout.
Yeah, Millard North was down by 10 points, but they rallied to cut it now to within 6 at 16-10. So Millard North is not giving up. They want to come back in this match, and it's just the reverse of what has happened in the first two sets. The Mustangs trying to rally from behind. In the first two sets, they had strong leads until the final few points of each set. But Millard North on a roll right here with 4 straight points.
So looking at some of the keys to the weekend here for Millard North, they have to be able to find success at the net. They've been able to do a really good job here today with Kelly. But a big thing as well, they got to be able to diversify the offense overall. We've seen a lot of Lutons and we've seen a lot of McCormick here for Millard North majority of this season. They've been doing a really good job here today. We'll see if they're able to bring this one back. It's a big kill attempt there right up the middle from Keith. Excuse me, that was Hope. Back up the middle, Eggman trying to get the kill, and she does.
And that's the way you stop a rally with a big point like that for Bellevue West. Open up a 7-point advantage now. Millard North looked like they were going to come all the way back.
Porter, the lefty, able to get a really good serve there, and Millard North going to try to have to keep it alive, but they can't. Eggman with an odd kill there. Bellevue West trying to distance themselves here from the Mustangs to take home this third and final set.
That's such a tough serve to defend against when it comes right over the net. But that next one was out, so didn't last long there for Bellevue West.
Kill attempt at the middle. Keith is blocked by Kelly. And Kelly, once again, like we've said so much here today, the presence at the net for Kelly has been a big reason why Millard North has been so successful. And possible another ace here. Bellevue West going to keep it alive after it moves around up in the rafters, excuse me. Kelly looking for a kill. That one will get down. Porter unable to get after and bring that one back up.
Millard North making a little bit of a comeback here, getting their confidence back.
Eggman with a little tip. Millard North's going to keep it alive. That one might have went out. Luton's here. This one tipped up and gets down. And Millard North back within 4.
Boy, what a comeback here for the Mustangs, down by 10, and they've closed to within 4 now.
That one might have went out once again, but makes it an ace for McCormick. We talked about rallies so much in the game of volleyball, and Bellevue West is going to call their second and final timeout. Millard North 3 points behind Bellevue West. We'll take a break here on WTV Live. Possible an upset here for the Mustangs. Long, and Bellevue West may be able to stop a big momentum run there after the quick timeout.
That's a big point there. It really stopped the momentum for the Mustangs.
Reetzma, another high-flying serve there, back out to the far side for Clark. She's able to get the kill. And once again, Millard North trying to vie themselves for positioning here in this third set.
Millard North still alive. They're not going to give up on this match.
More miscommunication, and that one just barely goes out. Pope was trying to keep that one alive. But now Millard North trying to get a little more amped up here. The bench is fired up here for the Mustangs.
You can just see the confidence on the Mustangs.
Hope back over, and they're able to get a kill. Back and forth these two teams go. Bellevue West 5 points away from taking this first match.
All these serves are critical now as we get down to the closing part of the set.
Bellevue West is really like those arching serves, as they'll have another opportunity here. Kiviniemi trying to make something here in this third set. A quiet second part of this third set after a really big first part. She's able to get a kill there.
Crucial point there for Bellevue West, just to give them some confidence after that blowing that 10-point lead that they had, that it's back up to 4.
Both teams out of timeouts here, which could come down to a factor with maybe a big run, but Keith able to block Luton's there. And back-to-back times, Keith has done a great job tonight, this afternoon, of putting a roof on it.
That Bellevue West bench has come alive too, really encouraging their Thunderbird teammates now.
More miscommunication there from the Mustangs. Not a great reception. And Bellevue West now here with another opportunity. Keith unable to get that kill attempt. Luton's and Bellevue West will get another free opportunity here. Near side, keeping the Emmy. That one blocked back up. McCormick looking for the kill. That one just barely gets tipped and goes out. And Millard North trying to say, hey, we're not out of this one quite yet.
Yeah, the momentum's going back and forth here. Now it's with Millard North down by 4, hoping to close this one out.
Keith once again with the kill attempt. That one just barely ricochets off the net and drops. Bellevue West continuing to try to pull themselves away from the Mustangs. They're 2 points away from winning this one in 3 sets. Of course, Westside and Duchesne will be our next matchup here on WTV Live. Updates to come from Lincoln Southwest and Elkhorn over in the activity gym, but Millard North once again. These two teams have been going back and forth. We really have not seen any kind of runs here in the last couple of points, and Luton's here will serve it. That one just goes out. It's been very uncharacteristic of these Mustangs with how well coached they are. A lot of serving errors from this young team.
We have match point now from Bellevue West.
And once again, 2 touches there, back up at the net. And Millard North trying to keep themselves within this one. McCormick will serve this one away. Kiniemi with the long tip. Luton's able to keep it alive. Cox here with the long kill. That one barely gets in.
Wow, that one just barely made it in, and the Mustangs are still alive, down by 3.
You could not put that one even closer in that back far corner. It was probably about even on both sides from hitting the line. And more miscommunication here, keeping the Emmy not with a good dig. And Millard North back within 2 here. Could we see back-to-back, 2 out of 3 of these first sets going long? Cormick once again here with the serve. And Bellevue West just trying to have to give it back away. Big opportunity here. Cucks with the kill. She'll leave it up with a tip. Porter will bring it back over. Williams here with the set. Far side, Cucks. That one is blocked. Able to keep it alive is Galvin. Cucks here with a second attempt. That one gets down. Millard North. That bench is fired up after that one.
Millard North has really made a tremendous comeback here. I'll tell you what, this is a great set for high school volleyball. They've really done a nice job, down by 10, and now they're within 1.
Kiviniemi looking to end this one. That one's blocked out to the net. Another opportunity here. Millard North is loud here in these last 2 or 3 points. That one gets out.
What a comeback, Jaden. I'll tell you what, this Millard North team didn't say, no, we're not going to lose this set and this match, and they have come back to tie it up.
Millard North was down 24-18, was at 1 point down 15-5 here in this 3rd set. And that one gets down for Rietsma. And maybe an ability for Bellevue West to stop some momentum there from Millard North. This game has been all about, this match overall has been all about comeback. Set 1, Bellevue West came back down 8. And Millard North trying to come back here. Cox looking for the kill attempt. This one blocked up at the net. Millard North able to keep it alive. Bellevue West 1 point away from winning this one. This one tipped and just gets down.
I tell you what, there's energies on both sides of the net. Both teams are fired up at the end of this match, and we've got it even again at 25 all.
Now what a way to start off this tournament. A great matchup between these 2 teams. This entire gym has been up and ante for this one. Cox trying to get another long kill. This one blocked, and they'll give it to Millard North.
And wow, we now have match point for Millard North right here. Unbelievable comeback.
This is the first lead of this third set for Millard North. Line drive serve. Carabon able to keep the line just out. And Bellevue West ties this one back up again.
I thought we were going to see Millard North dive into the scorer's table there. We wanted that ball so badly along the sidelines.
I think Ken Zahali definitely thought about that for a second. Kelly trying to get the kill. Everyone's going to go back out. Goodness gracious, this third set will never end. Millard North and Bellevue West back and forth. I want to remind you, there's no timeout between these two teams. So this high-stress situation for these two teams is going to be big. Millard North 1 point away from ending it. Millard North, after falling the first set, comes back 2 straight sets up against Bellevue West at 1 point down by 10. And they pull away the first match here. What a win for Peterson's Mustangs.
Wow, Jaden, they were down 15-5 in this match, and they looked like they were going to lose it there. They were down like 20-16, but I noticed Lindsey Peterson called a timeout, pulled their 4 seniors aside, talked to them, and then they joined them together with the whole team, and they just rallied to come back and take this match. Just a great win for the Millard North Mustangs in the opening match of this Westside Invitational. Great volleyball this afternoon.
Millard North and Bellevue West gave us a show in that first match. Second match will be Westside versus Duchesne. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. Just under 15 minutes away from our second matchup. A really big top 10 Class A versus Class B match between these two teams. We'll be right back on WTV Live.
moment with a lot of emotions when you hand the keys over to a new driver. We want you to buckle up, slow down, and please no texting while driving. Our family cares about your family, and your safety is our #1 priority. At Dingman's, we'd rather be the best than apologize for anything less. Visit us at one of our 4 convenient locations or dingmans.com.
number 2, Westside and Duchesne. And a big matchup here. Westside trying to help themselves out in the wild card standings. Duchesne trying to be able to keep themselves above 500 in Class B. I'm Jaden Taylor. Alongside me here today is Ross Jernstrom. And man, we started off with this day with a huge and high intense matchup.
Yeah, and it was a big upset. Millard North came in the opening round and beat Bellevue West. Bellevue West won the first set on a very controversial call, but then Millard North came back to win the second set, and then that third and deciding set was just a fantastic match between both teams, but Millard North came back from 10 points down. They were down 15-5 and came back and won the match in a big upset over Bellevue West, and Millard North just really showed how they could just come back and win that set, and they really did a nice job. And that's what we're going to see over the next 2 days here at this Westside Invitational, some really good volleyball.
So Westside coming off of a huge senior night win last night up against Class B number 4 Waverly. And man, I mean, this was a huge win for the Warriors. Westside currently on a 7-game win streak, and it's exactly what they've needed.
Yeah, that was a huge win for Westside last night, going against one of the top teams in Class B, one of the top teams in the state in Waverly, and it really made a statement to beat a team like that. And Westside is really getting better and better as this season goes on, and that's what you want as you head into district play and hopefully making it to the state tournament. And Westside's got some momentum now heading into the Metro tournament next week.
And a big reason for the huge win that they had last night, being able to take down Waverly in just 4 sets, was a Destiny Dom Simpson. We'll see a lot of her here today, both talking about her presence here for Westside, as well as her team that she just transferred from this past year in Bellevue West. But Nadam Simpson, 18 kills last night, also had 3 aces and 2 blocks up at the net. She currently is ranked in the top 10 for the state with 285 kills. But man, she has just been able to grow so much, especially these last couple games.
And it's a reason why the University of Hawaii wanted her. One of the schools with the highest attendance in the nation in college volleyball. They noticed her at a camp last summer, and they offered her a scholarship, and Destiny has really proven to be one of the better players in the state this year, and she's just done a terrific job. And it's a reason why this Westside team has 16 wins already, and they're one of the probably top 7 or 8 teams in the state right now.
And Simpson has been a really big presence up against these Duchesne Cardinals. In both of the 2 matchups, Westside has taken Duchesne in 2 straight sets in 2 different tournaments. Simpson, their first opportunity up against the Cardinals, 11 kills, 3 aces, and 6 digs in just 2 sets. Then just under a month ago, had 6 kills as well as another 6 digs. 8 kills as well as another 6 digs. But this Westside team, I mean, they're arguably the hottest team in Class A, maybe besides Papio South.
Yeah, nobody's going to be hotter than Papio South. The fact that they haven't lost a match all year long. But this Westside team, like I said earlier, they're getting better and better each week. And we've kind of seen, Jaden, as you and I have watched this team through the season, they've really improved. And that's what the signs of a good team, how much improvement you've made from the start of the season to right now. And this is really when you want to start peaking here in the final weeks of October, and then hopefully take that momentum into the state tournament next month.
So, of course, last week, a big win, tournament win at the Millard South Invite, a win up against Bellevue East, Lincoln High, as well as Millard South. It was really big for them in a big moment, as well as Norfolk. It was actually a program sweep of the Millard South Invite. The JV team also won their invite at Millard South last week, which is something that has not happened here at Westside. Truthfully, ever. We have never had both a varsity and JV team sweep an entire invite. But man, it was a really good opportunity for them. But with that, it kind of sees how this team is in the NSA Class A rankings. We talked about this earlier in the first match between Bellevue West and Millard North. How much this tournament means for Bellevue West. This means a lot here for Westside as well. Corinne Bowers is adamant that they want to host the district here at Westside. They did not host the district last year. They lost to Papio South in their district in 2020, but currently ranked 9th after the win up against Waverly. Waverly, a second division team, but the big thing to talk about for Lincoln Pius and why they jumped up to that 8 is because they beat a second division team that is also in their same class. A lot of back and forth the wild card standings of how it works. But if you want to think about it, we want Fremont to lose, we want Lincoln Pius to lose, and then going forward, we want the rest of the Heartland Conference to do very well up against Fremont and Lincoln Pius. And then a big thing for the Warriors as well, other than just helping themselves out and controlling their own destiny, they're really going to want Fremont to win a lot, and they're really going to want Elkhorn South to win a lot. If they see that 4 and 5 teams win, you'll likely see those two teams become Division I wins, and it'll bump up another at least 6, maybe 8 points for Westside.
And what Westside needs to do is win. That's if you win down the stretch, you're going to host that district game.
So we'll start it off here in the first set of this one. And a big dig there from Daniela Goligan. And back in the other end, another dig from defensively for Duchesne. This one's going to be tipped around and just barely drops out of bounds. And Westside will start off with the first points of this match.
Westside carrying that momentum over from last night's big win over Waverly. Got a lot of confidence coming into this match.
Another big tip. Westside trying to keep themselves alive here. Back around, Samantha Laird hits it back up at the net, and Duchesne has tied this first set back up at 1 apiece.
Nice crowd here for this opening round match between Westside and Duchesne. Jaden, last night you saw quite a crowd here for that Waverly match.
It was a packed senior night matchup. Yeah. We had probably at least the entirety of the far side near the student section filled for that one. It was a great win for the Warriors, especially up against a team that has so much success in Waverly. Rebecca Alec, the senior for Waverly, is committed to Nebraska. And it was kind of interesting to see really Destiny Simpson outplayed her in that game, even though Alec had 17 kills on the night.
Well, Westside's off to kind of a slow start here, 2-2 in this opening set.
Long serve there from Laird to go back out to the far side. And that one is able to get down. Elizabeth Layson, Kobe Patton, the senior, able to give Duchesne the lead.
You know, Westside's got to come in here with some energy. You just can't take, these Class B teams for granted when you meet them.
Healy back over to Madeline Siebler. She's able to get the kill. Madeline Siebler, the senior Montana State commit, able to get an early kill here for the Warriors. This one's tied back up at 3.
Madeline did a nice job getting up on the net there. Nice kill. Tie this set up.
Near side to Emily Love and blocked at the net. The connection from Ticrani and Adam Simpson works in their favor once again. And Westside up 4-3. Senior Anna Snodgrass will come in to serve. Snodgrass had 4 different aces last night up against Waverly. And she's been a serving specialist truly for these Warriors, and she's able to get a dig there. A little bit of a tip, long tip from Ticrani. And long set there, able to keep it alive is Healy. And Westside's gonna have to give this one back up. Blocked at the net, but it'll go out of bounds. And Duchesne ties this one back up. Westside currently in their light red, almost pink uniforms, and Duchesne currently in their dark blacks.
Got a close match here to start off this opening set here between Westside and Duchesne. Duchesne coming out pretty strong.
Adam Simpson with the reception and the kill. Destiny Adam Simpson starts off her weekend hot after 18 kills last night.
Her vertical leap is just amazing. She just gets so much height over the net. Just really had a clean shot there for the kill.
Siebler will come in to serve. She has 17 aces on the season. Far side once again to Love. Great dig there from defensive specialist Daniela Goligan, and Madeline Siebler able to get her second kill of the set.
Boy, just a great kill there into the corner of Duchesne's court. Just a great kill there.
Love just gonna have to tip this one over, but not able to get it past the net. And Westside trying to go on a run here. Madeline Siebler continues to serve. She's been a big piece. See what Corinne Bowers wants to do offensively. A little bit of a missed reception there. Love's gonna have to just barely give this one back over. And up around in the rafters. And a little bit of communication. Healy able to get it over. And back up in the middle. This one tipped back up. Not a great set up there in the middle. Dom Simpson looking for the kill. That one, was it tipped? It wasn't. And Duchesne able to stop some form of a rally and give themselves back within two.
Nobody was going to return that kill there. She really had a lot on it, just a little too much.
And that can really be one of Dom Simpson's only, at least physical weaknesses as a part of the team. Sometimes she's able to put a little bit too much on it, and sometimes she's able to get too much in her head and overdo it one way or the other. But a big kill there on the far side. Number 5, Jen Murray. And this one is a lot closer than the last two matchups that we've seen from these two teams. Good reception there from Siebler. Laird's gonna have a back row attack, but that one goes too long. And this one's tied back up.
Westside's just a little too strong on some of their sets and their kills so far in this match.
Goligan, a long set opportunity, but that one goes too long. And 3 straight kill attempts have gone too long for the Warriors, and Duchesne is taking the lead. Just over the net. Kill attempt there from Tikrani on the swing. Beautiful dig. And that one blocked up at the net. Tikrani with her second block of the evening.
Yeah, Westside has really just basically had some errors on their side of the net that has enabled Duchesne to really tie this match up.
Big thing to talk about here for Corinne Bowers is how they can use their back row attack as well as how they can finish. It's been a big thing all season and why they've been able to be so hot their last couple attempts. Big kill from Duchesne's Elizabeth Layson. Layson, only a freshman. We saw a really young team in Millard North in our first game here. Duchesne does have 5 different freshmen on this team, 2 starters. And you'll see one of them, Rylan Gish, serve here. Siebler with the kill attempt, unable to find anything there. Far side, Layson. Beautiful dig there from Daniela Goligan. This one tipped up, and an odd kill attempt there from Samantha Laird, but it falls down. And these two teams are tied once again here in this first set.
Great job by Samantha Laird there to kind of break this string that Duchesne had put together to take the lead, and now it's all tied back up. And
Westside able to keep this one alive. Can Daniela Goligan put it over? And she does. Great defense once again. Layson trying to find the kill and just able to get in between the hands of Isabella Lamb, and Duchesne showing some prowess here in this first set.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the way Duchesne has come out in this match. They've really shown a lot of poise, a lot of confidence, and they've taken a 1-point lead.
Back row attack once again from Destiny and Simpson. Make it 3 on the afternoon.
Yeah, Destiny hit that one from about mid-range in the backcourt, and that one stayed in bounds.
Big block at the net from Isabella Lamb. Opportunity here for a kill for Samantha Laird. Laird second on the afternoon, and Westside is taking the lead back over.
Laird comes up big again at the net. Nice point for her.
High flying serve. Far side kill. Not able to get over the net. A hitting error there from Lily Snodgrass. Another arching serve there from Healy. This one blocked at the net by Laird. Duchesne, a little bit of miscommunication, and they're just going to have to give it back over. Lamb is blocked at the net. Laird will try for an opportunity. That one just goes long. That one is about as close as it could be from getting on the line. But Duchesne, some really good defense at the net. Gives them an opportunity here to possibly tie it up here. Tess Ryberg with the serve. Haley's just have to give it back over, and an easy kill from Kobe Patton.
The return for Westside just a little too close to the net, enabled Duchesne to get that point very easily.
Siebler looking for her third kill of the evening. And Westside takes it back over. Back up the middle and just barely goes out. Hitting error there for Lily Snodgrass, her second in as many opportunities. Snodgrass trying to find something here. That one goes out. Snodgrass has really struggled here. He's had 3 straight opportunities to be able to get a kill, and all 3 of them have went long.
Yeah, and their coach just talked to Snodgrass just to kind of settle her down, because both the points just along the line.
And this one blocked to the net once again. Isabella Lamb with her second block. And Westside will force a timeout for Duchesne. The Warriors up 16-12 here in this first set.
Good job by the Warriors. This match was very tight at the start, and now they've opened up a margin right here, 4 points, just to get a lot more comfortable with that lead.
These two teams have been very familiar with each other, but surprisingly only in tournaments. First time these two teams played was actually Duchesne's first matchup of the season in the Bellevue West tournament. Westside was able to win in 2 straight sets, 25-18 and 25-15. And then just under a month ago, about 3 weeks ago at the Papillion La Vista tournament, Westside won that one as well, 25-19 and 25-21. But a big thing here for these two teams, for Westside specifically, looking at their keys to the weekend for this team, Viking Industrial painting keys to the weekend. Biggest thing we've talked about all season for these Warriors has been able to finish sets. Corinne Bowers has emphasized it all season. This entire team, this senior class, has emphasized it immensely, and it's a big thing to talk about here today, and they got to continue their hot streak. They've been really successful here in big moments these last couple of weeks. They really got to be able to finish a lot of their opportunities. And a big thing for them as well is how can they continue to focus and execute their back row attack. Corinne Bowers talked to me yesterday of how they want to work this offense and a lot of different setups, truthfully. And Bowers said that she really talked and watched a lot of college volleyball and how those teams are really able to succeed in their bigger moments. And they feel, especially recently, that a lot of college teams have been able to emphasize their back row attack and be able to get them big moments when they need to, especially with their now 5-1 setup. But Bowers is really wanting to have these Warriors really diversify their offense and find a lot of opportunities to be able to get their opponent's defenses, especially at the net, off balance. Anna Snodgrass now will serve. That kill up in the middle, and a big kill there from Rylan Gish. The freshman is hyped up after that one.
Duchesne's done a good job here in this opening set, not letting Westside get too far ahead. They've stayed close, within 4 points or less this entire opening set. Done a good job.
Siebler unable to get the kill there. A great dig from Marissa Brown and blocked at the net. Kenzie Tekrani making 3 blocks. And she's done what she's done best all season and showing her presence at the net.
Westside's done a good job this season with their blocks in the middle, and that was evident right there. Just terrific with Siebler and Kenzie on the block.
A long set here. Westside, big opportunity. Near side for Siebler once again. And a big dig from Ryberg. This one tipped back up. Daniela Golgan able to keep it alive. And will make another defensive play. Healy, that one will go too far.
It was a good point. Westside really did some great defense there. Just wasn't able to get the point, but man, they kept that ball alive.
And Daniela Golgan is a defensive specialist for a reason. She showed it off right there. Dove for one amazing point, almost a pancake there, then got back up, came back around, and able to get her second dig. And Kenzie Tekrani with her first kill of the evening.
Kenzie did a nice job getting it over the net. Ball just dropped straight down from the block.
Dom Simpson will serve, and Duchesne will keep it in play. That one looked like it was going out. Beautiful dig there, and not a call there. Still not sure what they called that up in the middle, but they'll give a point to Duchesne. And another serving error back up the middle, and Westside trying to maybe stop some momentum.
And this is where Corinne Bowers has made a difference with her team to close out the set, needing only 5 more points to win this opening set of the match.
Golgan there with the serve. This one will go long. And back-to-back errors for Duchesne. And they find themselves digging deeper and deeper a hole here in this first set. Another error, 3 straight mistakes for Duchesne as the Warriors within 3 of taking this first set home.
Warriors showing a lot of confidence out there, not making any errors here in the closing parts of the first set.
Arching serve here. A little bit of mismatch here. That one looked like it might have went to the outside. They'll keep this one alive. Laird, kill attempt there. Duchesne's going to have to retreat. And that one goes out. And man, these Cardinals just continually are making mistakes that are hurting them here in this first set, and Westside is just saying thank you very much.
You know what? Westside's just keeping the ball in play and not making any errors. That's how they're winning.
Make it 4. This is something that you don't really see a lot from this Cardinal team. Surprised that we have not seen a timeout. This entire Cardinal team right now seems like they're in a fog. But Corinne Bowers is happy for this one. And set point here. And beautiful kill there from number 5, Jen Murray, her second. And Duchesne may be able to find themselves out of this fog.
Westside within 1 point, set point.
And that one goes out. This first set was a story of miscues for the Cardinals, and they ended off with a miscue. And the Warriors take home this first set 25-17. But man, this is not what you want to see if you're a Cardinal fan.
Well, Duchesne really made a lot of mistakes down the stretch there. That's what enabled Westside to win that opening set, 25-17. Duchesne just really made a lot of errors, and that really enabled Westside. They just more or less kept the ball alive and played it safe and let Duchesne make the errors. And you saw that on some of the serves. They were just kind of lobs over the net by Westside. They just wanted to keep the ball in play and let Duchesne make the error, and that's what happened in the match. And it's a good opening start for Westside in their own invitational here to win that first set by 8 points.
We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. Westside takes home the first set, 25-17.
It's a big moment with a lot of emotions when you hand the keys over to a new driver. We want you to buckle up, slow down, and please no texting while driving. Our family cares about your family, and your safety is our #1 priority. At Dingman's, we'd rather be the best than apologize for anything less. Visit us at one of our 4 convenient locations or dingmans.com.
Back here for the second set of this one. Duchesne will serve it away. A little swing opportunity here for Isabella Lamb. And Westside will start off the second set where they ended the first. And it's Lamb's second kill.
You know, Jaden, when you play an invitational like this, you don't want to have too much time on the court with your players. You want to save those legs when you're going to play possibly 6 matches over a 2-day period.
Tipped up and around. Nadam Simpson able to keep it alive. Lair, make it 3. Samantha Lair, beautiful kill. And Westside continues their momentum here in the second set.
Yeah, they're off to a good start here, looking strong.
A big thing to talk about, really last night we saw a lot of Siebler and a lot of Nadam Simpson. Here today, here in this one, Westside has really been able to work it around. Nadam Simpson with 3 kills, Siebler with 3 kills, Tecrani with 3 blocks and 2 kills, Laird with 3 kills, and then Lamb with another 2. But then another thing right there, the miscues for Duchesne have really made this game, this entire match, from a one that could be close to really putting Westside entirely in favor.
One of the few serving errors that Westside has had, just a little bit of a beyond the line by just a few feet, just a little more of that adrenaline pumping here at the start of the match.
Ryberg will serve this one away. A little bit of miscommunication there. Laird's going to have to bring it back over. Opportunity here, tip back up, and Dom Simpson able to get the kill. Laird trying to get her fourth kill, and she does.
Well, Samantha Laird is really off to a strong start today. She's looking really, really strong out there on the court.
There's been a lot of questions for her if she's fully healthy. Some leg injuries going into this past week, but she's been able to play just as well. Goligan with the dig. Dom Simpson with the kill.
Yeah, Samantha's taped up pretty good around her waist, her upper left thigh, and you can see that she's not 100%, but she's looking like that today.
Another line drive serve. Fraud to the far side. This one just goes long, but it will be tipped. They'll call it a tip at the net. Didn't see too much of a difference in spin after that one was hit, but they'll call that one off of Lamb at the net. Healy will just have to bring it back over. Patton, blocked back up, beautiful tip. Westside going to keep it alive. Siebler able to bring that one back over. Opportunity here once again for Duchesne. And great defense, great kill, able to keep it alive. They can't. But man, what a back and forth rally that was.
Well, I thought that ball was going to come all the way up to us, Jaden. Went about halfway up the stands.
Oh, I thought Simpson was going to be jumping in the stands. We got a table right here. I thought she'd be jumping over to get that one.
Well, I was looking for you to make the assist.
Great dig there from Snodgrass. Will they give the point to Westside? More and more miscues here for the Cardinals.
So important for the Warriors to get off a good start here in this second set, not let Duchesne get any confidence. Doing a good job, and they're looking good with the three-point lead.
Simpson almost able to get the kill there. Duchesne able to keep it alive. Great dig right there from Ryberg. Siebler now. Another great kill from Ryberg.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Adalem Simpson.
Yeah, she
makes
sent
it
that
number
one
7.
She sent that kill all the way to Hawaii on that one to tell the coaches, look at me. Man, what a kill.
Even Coach Worley for Duchesne is laughing a little bit at that one. I do not know what I would do if I was even near that ball.
Get out of the way.
Great block at the net. Tacrani makes it 4 blocks on the day. And Westside is pumping in all cylinders.
Yeah, a lot of smiles out there in the court. They know they're playing well, especially up at the net. The blocking has been spectacular for the Warriors.
Snodgrass is trying to keep this run going for the Warriors. Blocked at the net once again. Tacrani, number 5, here just in the first 2 sets. And she has had an afternoon. That one just goes long from Snodgrass, so this run from the Warriors ends. And we'll see if the Cardinals can bring themselves back in this one. They desperately need to find some kind of run or momentum here if they really want to even push this one to a 3rd set.
Yeah, Westside's just been so dominant at the net. The Duchesne has not had an answer for that.
Siebler looking for a kill attempt here. That one gets down. A diving Marissa Brown couldn't get to that one. And Siebler, it's her fourth.
Yeah, when Siebler connects, you're not going to see many liberos return those. Just a tremendous kill by Siebler.
She'll go back to serve here. They'll flip around. Siebler will go to the right side. A little bit of a tip, and that one will go out. Another miscue for the Cardinals. And the Warriors are pulling away here, now up 7. And Duchesne will call their first time out here in the second set. Westside pulling away. It's 11-4 in favor of the Warriors. Coming out of the timeout, let's look here at our Pool B Impact players of the weekend. For Westside, it's definitely going to be Destiny Adam Simpson. We've seen already Niemi as well as a little bit of Looters for Millard North. And Westside start this one off out of the timeout with a big rake. And once again, Duchesne keeps kind of shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, they've really struggled in the backcourt there for Duchesne. They have been unable to get a lot of the serves and the kills and return them.
Siebler trying to keep a run going here for the Warriors. Golgan there with the dig. Backcourt attack once again. Laird makes it her 5th kill of the afternoon. And the Warriors are just pulling away.
Boy, if she's been injured, she sure hasn't shown it. She's really gotten a lot of lift. A lot of leaping ability for her, and she's just been really on target today.
Cardinals trying to find something Hill. That one just barely gets out. Kobe Patton today has really struggled being able to find a lot of her kills, but she really hasn't had a lot of opportunities with great sets.
Yeah, that ball just inches away from the line. But it's out, and the Warriors are up to a 10-point lead.
Apologies on the scorebook there, 14-4. Golgan just going to put this one back over. Patton barely gets the kill. It's her first kill of the second set, second kill of the evening. And Duchesne trying to find some kind of momentum here in the second set. Dom Simpson off her back foot is blocked. Woo! Jen Murray with a big block there. And Duchesne here within 8.
That's something we have not seen from Duchesne yet in this game, but that's a good point for them. Kind of try to make a comeback here in this set.
Lair's just going to have to bring it back over. Almost gets a kill on that odd one. Tekrani puts another roof on that one. And Westside here with an opportunity. Back out to Siebler. More miscommunication, and that one falls. Miscues the glory here for the Cardinals. And Westside is now within 10 points of taking home this match. See some backups come in here for the Warriors. Eleanor Brislin, they're able to get a block on that one. Back over the other way. That one goes out. And they'll give it to Westside. No tip. Worley wanted a tip on that one. I didn't see any spin.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. It looked like it was just no touch there at the net, and that ball was out by long.
Tom Simpson here with the serve. Back out towards the far side. Layson able to get her second kill of the night.
Duchesne just tried to stay alive here, trying to get something going. They've been unable to put consecutive points together, trying to stop the Warriors.
Rylan Gish here. So it's hit back up. Tekrani, that one goes long. And Duchesne trying to find themselves some kind of a run here.
You can just see Duchesne just have a little bit more life there.
Blocked at the net, back and around for Duchesne. There's number 5, Jen Murray with the block, and Westside will call a timeout. Duchesne bringing themselves on a run here at 16-9 in favor of the Warriors here in the second set. We'll be back. Coming out of Westside's timeout here. The Warriors trying to stop a big run. And that one, it goes out. Duchesne will continue their momentum, and they're within 6 here in the second set.
Yeah, you've seen the energy with Duchesne here. They've come out of that timeout all fired up, trying to close this margin.
Tip back up. Eleanor Brislin able to keep it alive. Warriors going to bring it back over. Layson here. That one stays in. Duchesne on a run. They're inching their way back closer here with the Warriors.
Yeah, they're not giving up. I tell you what, Duchesne run off about 5 straight points here against Westside. Really doing a nice job to get back in this match.
Laird able to get that one down, stop some kind of momentum from the Cardinals. It's Laird's 6th.
Laird having a great afternoon. Looking good out there on the court. Got a lot of kills already this afternoon.
Layson unable to get that one. That one was a big missed opportunity there.
Yeah, she just missed the swing. And she knew it.
Your side, that one blocked at the net. They'll give it to the Warriors. Laird's second block of the evening.
Got a break there for the Warriors. Now they're closing in to close this match out. They won the first set.
Their side, that one tipped back up. Simpson with the dig. This one tipped over from Laird. See Layson with an opportunity here, and back-to-back hitting errors there from Layson. This might be a minute to where you might be able to want to bring Layson out of this one, as she's really struggled. 20-11 in favor of the Warriors. More miscommunication here. Layson with another opportunity and able to get the kill there off of Nadam Simpson.
Just off her hand. That might have been out too.
So Layson may be able to find herself a little bit more rhythm, a little more confidence after a couple of hitting errors. As you'll see Murray. And this one blocked at the net. Duchesne trying to bring themselves back in this one. Fired up after that block for Murray.
Yeah, you can see the enthusiasm on Duchesne's bench and team. They're really fired up, hoping to maybe close this gap.
Want to check that block was from Lily Snodgrass. Samantha Laird looking for a kill, and she'll get it. Number 7. Laird now leads the team in kills here for this match.
Yeah, and anytime that Duchesne has tried to rally back in this match, it's been Laird who's stopped it. Laird's just having a spectacular match here.
Carly Hanna will come in here for Jocelyn Healy. Hanna, the backup setter behind Healy. This one blocked at the net. Might have been a hitting error there from number 12, Emily Love. The Westside now 3 points away from ending this one. As we'll see another change here for the Warriors. Tatum Godinez in here for the Warriors. Godinez, a sophomore here for the Warriors, along with a really talented last year's freshman class. And Godinez makes an impact early, able to get the kill.
And Carly Hanna doing a great job out there serving the ball. Comes in off the bench, and she's done a good job behind the line.
Blocked at the net. Godinez making an impact here. This one tipped back around. Beautiful dig there from Carly Hanna. Samantha Laird makes it. What an amazing run right there by the Warriors. You see Godinez with the beautiful block. Carly Hanna laying her body out there for the dig. And then Laird doing what she does best. See another change here. Brooke Martin, will come into this one. Another senior here. Carly Hanna will serve this one away. 1 point away from ending this one. Tip back up. Hanna able to keep it alive. Laird looking for her 9th. This one moved back and around. Layson with the tip, backed up and blocked by Godinez, but this one goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Coach Bauer's making a lot of substitutions there, trying to get some of the seniors in here in the second set of this match. Just some playing time on their home court. One of the last times they'll play here.
Ava McCarthy, the freshman who come in here to serve for Duchesne. Good dig there. This one pissed back up, and they'll give it to the Warriors as it looked like Hanna was trying to push that one over. Westside still here at match point. And that one goes into the net. We talked about it in the first set, not as prevalent in the second, but miscues hurt the Cardinals all day long. And Westside pulls out a big win here up against Duchesne in blowout fashion. And next game, right after this, we'll see Duchesne stay on the court here to face Class A number 8, Bellevue West, The Warriors, a really big win, exactly what they needed to start off this tournament.
Yeah, that was an impressive win for Westside, coming off that win last night over Waverly, and get another win today over Duchesne in straight sets. So the Warriors off to a good start in their own invitational. That's what you want. You don't want to be out there on the court for the 3 sets and lose the strength in your legs. You want to save some of those players because this is a long 2-day tournament, Jaden. This is a lot of games that they're going to play, and you want to save as much energy as you can for your players.
You definitely think this can be a big piece of that as well, especially able to get 2 quick wins in that first set. Then they're going to go up against Millard North here at 6 p.m. Probably be moved back since we're only a half an hour away from that. Then Westside will end off their night up against Bellevue West in the 5th matchup of the evening here in Pool B. The Warriors able to get a quick 2-0 match win up against Duchesne. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. When we come back, Duchesne's back in action up against the Bellevue West Thunderbirds. back here live for our third matchup of the day. Bellevue West and Duchesne, the two lone 0-1 teams trying to fight back and have even a chance to move on to the championship bracket. This is a must-win scenario, especially for Bellevue West.
Yeah, Bellevue West had that close match with Millard North. It was really good, went all three sets, and they did a really good job in containing Millard North, but faded there in that third set. It was very close, but Duchesne lost to Westside, and here we go.
This one able to be digged by Riesma. Kill attempt there, unable to just go long from Eggman.
Bellevue West with 17 wins already this season. One of the better teams in Class A, but look to see how they bounce back after that upset.
Eggman trying to go for the long kill. This one able to fall, and this one's tied back up at 1 apiece.
The big problem for Duchesne in that match against Westside, a lot of errors that they caused, enabled Westside to win it.
And Eggman right after the kill, a serving error there. And the big thing for these two teams that we've seen here in this tournament, a big reason they lost their first two games is a lot of miscues. I mean, there was a lot more for Duchesne rather than Bellevue West, but both these teams have been kind of shooting themselves in the foot in their big moments. Layson trying to do a long kill there, dig from Eggman. Kiviniemi block up, kill at the net. This one brought back over to the Bellevue West side. A little bit of a tip up in the middle. That one gets down. Bellevue West, Jana Hope able to drop that one.
Yeah, just a little dink over the net enabled them to get that point.
Bellevue West trying to keep this back up. Carabon up the middle. Layson blocked, and that one goes out of bounds. Carabon, too much on that block there, and Duchesne takes back over 3-2.
Duchesne doing a good job here at the start. They fell behind way early against Westside, but they're doing a much better job here against Bellevue West.
Bond almost able to get a kill there. Layson blocked up at the net. Bond with a block, and she will be able to get the point there for Bellevue West. Tied back up at 3-3. Bellevue West has definitely seemed to be the better team, especially up against both Millard North and Duchesne here, as they're able to get the ace. Jana Hope, a great play there. And the Thunderbirds are back up.
Yeah, Bellevue West got off to slow starts in their early matches today.
That one from Hope is too short, so the Thunderbirds trying to play a little bit risky at the net. And Duchesne ties this one back up. Big thing to talk about here for the Thunderbirds, especially in that high-intensity game up against Millard North to start off our tournament. Maya Porter was a big thing defensively as Keely Kevin-Niemi, a big play there.
Just a nice placement there by that kill. Enabled Bellevue West to take the lead in this set.
Kevin-Niemi will serve it away. Larson, excuse me, right into Maya Porter's face. That one was a hard one to get to.
Well, hello, boy. That one nailed her right in the, knocked her over practically.
Want to check that Elizabeth Layson on the kill there. That'll bring in Riley Gish to serve it away, and that one goes out. So another miscue for the Cardinals here today.
Yeah, that's been the big problem for the Cardinal. Duchesne, so many errors against Westside. They just need to keep the ball in play.
Maya Porter will serve it away. Back tipped up, back at the net. They'll give it to the Thunderbirds. Another miscue there for the Cardinals. They've really been struggling here today, just being able to make the most of their opportunities, in Bellevue West trying to find some momentum here. Layson with the kill. Layson, after really struggling in the second setup against Westside, is finding her rhythm here in the first against Bellevue West. Eggman, that one stays barely in.
Ooh, that was close. And Duchesne thought that one was out.
Entire team celebrated after that one. That one was definitely close to the line. But Bellevue West will get the point, and Duchesne fans are not happy.
Well, the lineman is on the other side of the court, not really having a good look at that one.
Reitsma serves this one away. Big kill once again, right at Maya Porter. And really nothing she could do. Lily Snodgrass with a big kill.
Duchesne staying in this match, not letting Bellevue West get too far ahead. Doing a nice job keeping it close.
Peel back over, that one gets down.
That one was out this time. By at least a foot or two.
An ace, beautiful ace, just barely gets in the middle. Bellevue West couldn't even tell where that one was. And Tess Ryberg able to get her third ace in 2 matches. A little bit of a tip. Layson, that one blocked, but gets down. Layson able to find some good movement there.
Hey, Duchesne showing some moves here in this opening set. Doing a nice job, getting some kills, some aces.
Tip from Hope, that one able to get down, and Bellevue West able to stop a big momentum run there from the Cardinals.
Good job by Bellevue West to stop that string of points by Duchesne.
Other line drives serve, and that one goes out. An ace there from Eggman. She had 3 in the first set up against Millard North. And it's her first here in the second match.
Back and forth, both these teams go in this opening set. Very close between Bellevue West and Duchesne. No team has taken control.
Near side kill attempt there. Eggman able to keep it alive. Porter able to keep it up. They'll bring it back over. Duchesne blocked. Kill up the middle. Lily Snodgrass fired up after that one, and Duchesne takes the lead.
Wow, that was a big kill up there by Duchesne to take the lead in the set.
That one goes out, and Bellevue West ties this one back up.
Really, no team has taken control in this match. It's really gone back and forth between both teams. The leads have been maybe 1 or 2 points. Both teams are pretty even.
Layson here, that one might have went long, But was tipped back up from Kenzie Keith. And Duchesne, man, this one's been a close one. Bellevue West does not look good here in this tournament, especially when they need to look so good going these last final weeks.
Yeah, big surprise how well Duchesne has played Bellevue West so far.
Two hits there. Opportunity here for Layson. Eggman able to keep it alive. Keeping Niemi just gives it back up. Layson once again. Mario Porter able to keep it there. Another opportunity. Big dig, but Bellevue West isn't able to find anything from it. But man, Maya Porter, she is keeping herself just up after those two huge digs. Duchesne takes back over. Niemi looking for the kill up the middle, and she gets it. And these two teams continue to go back and forth here in this first set.
Yeah, no team has taken control here early in this match. Both teams pretty even. Bellevue West looking to take the lead here.
Niemi will serve. She's been such a big piece of this team this season. And that one goes out. So Duchesne takes back over. So again, a lot of miscues between these two teams here today. Both in this match as well as their first. Westside was able to take down Duchesne just moments ago in 2 straight sets, and the Cardinals really struggled being able to limit a lot of their errors. Another ace. The serving game here for the Cardinals has been great.
Maria Buchler with that ace, trying for it again. And that one just stays in. Point for Bellevue West, and they take the lead by 1, 15-14. Just back and forth between these two teams. No lead has been by more than 2 points. And that one's in again for Bellevue West. And now this is all tied up.
Maya Porter once again will serve it away, trying to continue this run here for the Thunderbirds. And almost able to get an ace there. Beautiful dig. Back to the other end. That one gets down. This one has been very intense between these two teams. Duchesne, after looking just truly groggy in that first game up against Westside, has just been fired up here in this second match.
And that one was right on the line for Duchesne.
Back up the middle, Lily Snodgrass with the tip. Maya Porter able to keep it alive. Reisman, that one tipped back up. Layson. Porter once again with an amazing dig. What a day she has had in that backcourt. Keeping the Emmy with the tip and able to get the kill. This one's tied back up at 16.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Who's going to take control here down the stretch, Jaden? Is it going to be Duchesne or Bellevue West? Because, boy, both these two teams have played very close so far.
Near side, Layson trying to push it back up. Bellevue West will keep it alive. Porter's going to give it away. We do set up across the middle. Lily Snodgrass. Bellevue West able to keep it alive. Kiviniemi with an amazing dig. Layson on the far side. That one gets down. And Duchesne takes the lead back over. It's been one punch after another between these two teams.
Duchesne is fired up. Their bench, their players, a lot of smiles. They want this set.
Rietsma out to Eggman. Beautiful kill. Eggman, when she's able to find that good set, she can be dangerous on that near side.
Yeah, that was a beauty. Nobody was going to return that one, just right down the line.
Eggman will serve. 17-17 game here in the second set. That one blocked up at the net. Kinieni looking for another kill. And that one will just go out. Will they call it a tip? They won't. It'll go to the Thunderbirds.
That one was just inches away from the line.
Our side, Patton, there with a kill at 10. Black out the back middle, giving the Emmy. Goodness gracious. What a dominant kill there. And Duchesne calls a timeout. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. Bellevue West trying to hold off the Cardinals 19-17. Duchesne is 1 point away from tying this one up here in the first set as that serve goes long.
This is where Bellevue West had a little trouble in those first match against West.
Tip back up and around. Porter blocked up at the net, and that one will get down. Number 3, Kenzie Keith, able to make her presence known, and she'll go back to serve.
Yeah, Bellevue West really struggled in those final match against Millard North. They really let Millard North win those final points in those sets. Let's see how they do against Duchesne.
More miscommunication from the Cardinals, and it leads to an ace for Bellevue West. The mental mistakes have been huge today here for the Cardinals. They just have not been able to find themselves in a really good rhythm. Bellevue West will keep this one alive. Caraban able to bring it back over. Back up the middle, this one tipped. And back over once again with the big dig there from Liv Rietsma. That one blocked at the net. Giving the Emmy. What an afternoon she is having, and it's a timeout for the Cardinals.
Yeah, Duchesne just made some errors there on their own, enabled Bellevue West to take a 4-point lead. Duchesne, kind of their worst enemy right now. They're the ones that are making the errors, and it's not Bellevue West making points. But we'll see how Duchesne closes out this match. Bellevue West has struggled at the end of their sets against Millard North. They lost to the Mustangs earlier today. And Duchesne lost to Westside in the match previous to this one. We'll see if Duchesne can come back here.
Duchesne, after last night's loss up against Omaha Scott. Scott has been one of the top teams in the state, but is really the only contender they've not been able to get through has been Class A's Papio South. Scott's currently 3 in the overall top 10 for the state, just behind Millard West at 2 and Papio South at 1. But a lot of interesting things to see here in Class B. Norris is number 2 ranked in Class B. They've been a really good team as well. But Duchesne trying to vie for one of those top spots. Potter, big dig there, kill there. Excuse me, that one goes out. And Duchesne, maybe the timeout might have helped him here.
Yeah,
come back here.
They're trying to stay alive here, doing a good job, keeping the ball in play.
Near side, Bond. She's able to get it down. And Cara Bond has been huge for these Thunderbirds here in these first 2 matches, especially here in this first set.
Bellevue West trying to close it out here.
Big kill up the middle. Rylan Gish, the freshman. Been known for her serving, but has a big kill up the middle there. And Duchesne trying to inch their way back in this one.
That was pretty. Right down the middle, and the kill.
Kivianiemi answers back, wide open hole, and the Duchesne defense. And Bellevue West 1 point away from winning this first set. More miscommunication. Mental mistakes have been the story all day here for the Cardinals. And they lose this first set up against Bellevue West. Very back and forth one. But Bellevue West takes this one away and are 1 set away from evening up themselves at 1 match apiece. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. When we come back, Duchesne trying to even it up. back here for the second set of action here, and the Warrior invites his third game of the day here in Pool B. 2 0-1 teams here in this tournament continue here, and miscommunication. Duchesne, it's been a rough day for them up against Westside, and now here up against Bellevue West. They started off where they ended set 1. Snodgrass trying to bring it back over. Eggman from the backside. That one goes way too long. This one is tied back up at 1 apiece.
A little too strong on that one. Went way over the line. Duchesne's been very good about getting out to a good start. Let's see how they do in this set.
Tess Ryberg is at 4 aces. Make it 5.
She's got some type of spin on that serve, because every time somebody tries to return it, it doesn't go straight.
She's been consistent all season long. Ryberg only has 4 aces coming in to this weekend, at least set up on their MaxPrep site. It looks like they could be incorrect, but Bellevue West able to get a good kill there, and it's tied back up at 2 apiece. Rietsma sends it over, almost able to get the ace there, back over to the far side. Big dig from Maya Porter, but unable to do anything with it are the Thunderbirds.
Duchesne's getting some good play up there at the net. That was a strong kill for the point to take the lead.
Eggman will serve once again. Back over far side once again. Porter blocked up at the net by Keith. Porter look for another opportunity here. That one going to be dug out by Porter. Bellevue West able to keep it alive. Kenzie Keith blocked. Now keeping the Emmy with an opportunity. That one gets down. And Bellevue West, great defense, leads the even better offense, and they lead here in the second set.
Yeah, Bellevue West with those kills at the net, they hit the ball so hard, the ball's going to either bounce off a defender out of bounds, or doesn't look like anybody's going to return those kills.
Hope here blocked at the net. Porter's able to put it back over. A little bit of a touch match there. That one's going to get out. Block at the net by Porter, and Duchesne ties it back up.
Yeah, Duchesne staying in this match, not let Bellevue West get too far ahead. Now they're tied back up again.
Porter, a little bit of a long ding there. Easy.
A little too far over the net for that set. Enabled Duchesne to get the kill. Easy point for the Cardinal.
Patton, has been able to get the last 2 kills for Duchesne. This one played over the far side. Even the Emmy rears back on that one, and it's back tied at 5.
That's a good answer for Bellevue West. After losing that big point, come right back with a kill like that. Keeps this match even.
Keith, that one goes too long for the Thunderbirds. And Duchesne, once again, even with some mistakes here today, have been able to keep themselves within distance of this Class A top 10 team. And serving error there from Patton.
Been the big problem for Duchesne today. A lot of errors service errors, ball's out of bounds.
Layson unable to get to that one. And back-to-back errors for Duchesne. And Duchesne continues to hurt themselves here.
Duchesne having a tough time returning the ball in that backcourt. Those kills are a little too strong. Not enough block up there at the net.
Hope brings this one back over. A little bit of miscommunication once again. Layson is able to bring it back over. And an odd tip from Reitsma. That one goes back to the net. She kind of laughs at herself there. Big thing to talk about here today. Neither team here in this match has really had to truthfully earn many of their points. The opponent has really just been giving them everything. As another long dig goes for the Cardinals. A little bit of a tip. Maya Porter able to keep it alive. And that one goes back down. Kibi Niemi with a big kill.
Yeah, Duchesne has no defense up there at the net. Bellevue West can pretty much unload down there because they know no one's going to block it.
Niemi will serve here. Far side Layson with the tip. That one's batted back down. Reitsma able to put a roof over that one for the block.
Duchesne's really struggled at the net, having some problems up there up front.
And Layson once again blocked at the net, and Bellevue West trying to pull away. They're up 4 here in the second set. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. Bellevue West trying to pull away and move themselves to 1-1 on the tournament. Coming out of the timeout, Bellevue West leads here by 4. Kibi Niemi has been a big piece of these Thunderbirds here today as Keith, big kill there. And maybe Duchesne can stop the Bellevue West momentum and try to move this one to a third set.
Well, Duchesne's had a lot of indecisions, some bad choices they made up there at the net, whether to make a kill or to dink it over the net, but there they've done a good job.
Right as we say, they can find some momentum. More mistakes here and miscues from the Cardinals. Bellevue West keeps their lead at 4. That one just barely tips over the net. Far side, Snodgrass. They're calling some kind of tip here on the far side. And Bellevue West will get the point. Shen coaching staff a little confused on that call. The far line judge.
Yeah, they're discussing it down there along the sidelines. Duchesne and the officials. Point goes to Bellevue West. They have a 5-point lead.
That one barely gets in. Maya Porter with an ace. Want to correct on the last one. Reasoning for that last call, the ball just barely went outside the far antenna. But Maya Porter trying to continue a run here for the Thunderbirds as they're up 6.
That lefty can do it.
Almost a third opportunity there. Layson able to put it back over. Hope here with the set over to Rietsma. That one's a big kill there from Rietsma.
Bellevue West going on a roll here. A lot of momentum their way. Duchesne just needs to come up with a point here to stop this rally.
Porter with another really good serve. Snodgrass, that one goes long. Bellevue West continuing their big run.
Yeah, Bellevue West has a lot of confidence now. They're just on a roll.
Snodgrass, that one goes long again. And the Cardinals are a little disgruntled after that one. They thought that one just barely went in, and Duchesne needs another timeout. Yeah. Bellevue West on a run right now.
Yeah, 17-8. They really put a lot of points there together. It was 12-8 at one point, and now they run off 5 straight points.
It's the biggest lead so far here in both set 1 and set 2 for Bellevue West. That's exactly what the Thunderbirds needed, especially after a harsh loss up against Millard North.
Yeah, that loss to Millard North really woke them up here in the opening round of this Westside Invitational. Millard North came back to win that match after losing the first set. The Mustangs rallied to win it, did a good job, and Bellevue West has come back and answered here in their second match of the day against Duchesne, did a nice job, and they really rallied here, scoring 5 unanswered points.
So see what the Thunderbirds can do here. If maybe the Cardinals can finally be able to answer back. Duchesne still has one more final match here today up against Millard North. That's our 8 p.m. at least scheduled matchup. We are a little bit behind scheduling-wise between a lot of these games, especially after the long first match, up as Bellevue West was not able to take down Millard North. And once again, the Cardinals, a controversial call on the near side. That one just barely goes out. The line judge gives it to Bellevue West, and they're up by 10.
Yeah, everything's going the Thunderbirds' way right now.
All right, Porter, it's now been a 7-point run. And make it 8. And Rietsma on the top of that one. And the Thunderbirds have a lot of momentum.
Yeah, the Bellevue West bench is all fired up, and the few fans for the Thunderbirds that there are here are all standing up.
That one just barely able to get over the net. A little bit of a tip. Pancake, they won't call it. Porter thought she had that one. But a beautiful tip right there by Jen Murray. Still a 10-point game. A lot that Duchesne has to come back for here. Freiberg with the serve. Keith, that one's blocked back up at the net and hit off the net, so they'll give it to Duchesne. And we'll see if the Cardinals may be able to find some kind of life here.
Yeah, in the last set they came back and scored a bunch of points. Weren't able to take it all the way, but they did a nice job.
And that one's tipped back out. Bellevue West able to stop some kind of a run from the Cardinals, and Rietsma will serve.
The Thunderbirds trying to close this one out, doing a nice job so far.
The Cardinals just gonna have to give this one back away. Keith back on the swing. That one goes too long.
Bellevue West, their coaches probably telling them just to keep the ball in play. Duchesne's made a lot of errors so far. Just let them make the errors. Just keep the ball in play, just like that serve.
Another one goes too long. Bellevue West now has brought their lead back up to 10 points. The Thunderbirds, if you're just joining us, took home the first set 25-19 up against Duchesne, and that one's blocked by Keith that goes out of bounds. We've seen, it's our third match we've seen here today. Bellevue West and Millard North started off with a banger, a 3-set matchup. Bellevue West just fell out that one. That one gets down for an ace for Ryberg. Check that, Megan Anderson, another freshman here for the Cardinals. Millard North won the first match of the day 2-1. Second match, Westside blew out Duchesne 25-17, 25-15. Then here, Bellevue West is trying to take down Duchesne and move them to 0-2 on the tournament, and at least give some kind of opportunity for the Thunderbirds to get themselves in a championship Saturday. 3 points away here. Cardinals, that one might have went out. Layson's just gonna bring that one back far, and that one goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Bellevue West doing a nice job just closing out this set within 2 points of winning the match. Really been dominant here down the stretch.
Keith lets this one fly a little bit. Back up across the middle. She gets the tip back up and around. Layson looking for a kill. That one blocked, but that one will go out of bounds. Carabon on the block. And Duchesne still trying to keep their tournament hopes alive.
Duchesne just needs to keep these serves in play, not serve it into the net.
Griezmann, Vaughn, that one tipped back up. Layson there, able to put that back over. Long tip here, that one might have went out. Layson looking for another kill, that one's off the net. Kiviniemi back over, long rally here, a little bit of a far tip. Carabon blocked, Kiviniemi trying to keep it over. That one does, still alive. 2 pancakes, able to keep it there. Another opportunity for Bond. That one goes out.
Oh boy, that was a great point. Just great volleyball by both teams. A lot of saves. Just great job by both teams on that one.
Just a back and forth rally that lasted just over 50 seconds. This one here, that one's blocked back up. Bellevue West trying for a backcourt attack here. That one might have been tipped too late. But they'll give it to Bellevue West.
And they're within 1 point of winning this match right now. We've got match point, and Bellevue West is serving.
Hope almost with an ace there, but they'll keep it alive for the Cardinals. This one tipped back out in the backcourt. Kiviniemi will give it back over. Tip, that one just barely gets down. Rylan Gish able to keep this second set going. Gish will rotate out. Mariah Buechler, the freshman, will come in to serve. Hope tips it up. That one dug out by Porter, but Bellevue West not able to bring it back over. And Duchesne trying to keep something going.
Not going down easy. They're staying alive.
And that one will end it. And Bond able to put back the missed dig. And Bellevue West wins this one in 2 straight sets, 25-19, 25-17. Duchesne is virtually out of being able to get to the championship bracket going tomorrow. And Bellevue West puts themselves in a lot better position before their last matchup up against Westside.
Yeah, Bellevue West looked much better than they did in their opening match against Millard North. Really dominated that match completely, and they're off to a good transition into their next match.
We'll take another break here on WTV Live. Fourth matchup of the evening, Westside up against Millard North. here for our fourth match here today between Westside and Millard North. Apologies as we are getting back in here late. Had some technical difficulties with some Wi-Fi issues going around here at Westside that has been having as of recent, but Destiny Adam Simpson starts this one back off with a huge kill.
She's been pretty explosive in these first couple of points. She got a kill right off the bat early in the set, and there was a second one for her today.
Siebler will serve. Tipped up, back around, and Yellow Golgan with a great dig. Siebler looking for the kill here. Millard North, both and Westside, both teams here 1-0 on the day. Westside was able to take down Duchesne in 2 straight sets. Millard North, like comeback kids here in this tournament, came back down 10-15-5 in the third set. Or third set up against Bellevue West. They came back down 6 at match point at 24-18. They're able to take down the Thunderbirds for a huge win for this team that is very far underneath 500. Marissa Lutens and McCormick here have been the big pieces, but Kenzie Tigrani continues this set to where she started off in her last match up against Duchesne. She had 5 blocks up at the net. It's her first here today. Destiny Adam Simpson with the serve. McCormick once again, that one tipped up. Laird looking here for the kill. That one tipped back up. Tigrani once again. There we go. Kenzie Tigrani, 4th kill of the weekend. And Westside is up 9-4.
Tigrani loves those rebound balls that just come straight back at her on the net. Those are really, really fun for middles because they really get on top of them and put them straight back down.
Simpson unable to put enough on that one. And McCormick will now serve for the Mustangs. Of course, you can watch the entirety of this tournament on Westside Wired, both here on WTV Live in the main gym as well as WMS TV, our middle school group over there in the activity gym. Lots of volleyball here this weekend as that one goes out, and Westside pushes their lead back up to 5 as Isabella Lamb rotates back in. Big kill, that one just barely goes out. Spittle at the middle blocker position for Millard North. Thought that one was just able to get in. The senior pushes that one too far, and it's 11-5. Cox able to get her 2nd kill of the set. She was huge in that win up against Bellevue West to start off our coverage. And we'll now see Millard North's Caitlin Kelly, number 7 in the middle blocker position. She was a big piece as well. It was really all about Cucks and Kelly for Millard North up against the Thunderbirds, as Kelly has been huge up the middle with 7 blocks up against Bellevue West in their first match. And Westside is trying to pull away here against the Mustangs here in this first set.
Jocelyn Healy takes the serve.
That one just barely able to get down. Cucks her 3rd kill of the first set here. See number 13, Jordan Hill, the freshman for the Mustangs, check in. We talked so much about this youth for the Millard North team. 4 different freshman starters. Hill has both worked as a right side as well as a setter, as Laird is able to add on to her kill total. It makes it number 9 here on the weekend. Laird will now serve. Hill over to Cox, gonna have to adjust. Healy, beautiful set, beautiful kill from Destiny Adam Simpson. 18 kills last night up against Waverly, 6 kills up against Duchesne, and she starts it off here as Westside is up 14-7 as Peterson will take a timeout.
I do want to talk a little bit about Samantha Laird. She's had a couple of really, really great points so far in this set, and overall on this team, I think she's one of the most underrated and most consistent players. I mean, coming in this season, you've had Destiny Dom-Simpson on the outside, and she's gotten a lot of the spotlight. She's gotten a lot of attention, and she deserves that because she is a powerful, explosive player. But Samantha Laird has been on the team since her freshman year, and she's always been consistent. She handles the ball so incredibly well, both in the front row and the back row. She's always consistent from the serving line, and she's just a player who I think next year has potential to really, really lead the team and take them really, really far.
Laird has had a lot of liking by a lot of college scouts as a junior, but a lot of different places that she could possibly go. But man, she last season was 4th in Class A with kills. Her and Simpson have been the top 2 for the Warriors here this season. It's a big kill there from Cooks, as she'll go back to serve, as Millard North may be able to find some momentum after that timeout. Dom Simpson's going to have to tip it over. She'll get another opportunity here, back up at the net, and it looks like Healy was into the net there as Millard North will get back-to-back points here. Maybe some kind of talk there from Peterson maybe helped out these Mustangs.
It's always tough for setters. As soon as the ball gets close to the net, you've got to be really, really careful with what you do with it.
Simpson make it number 8 here on the weekend, and she's been consistent all around. And we've talked so much about the kind of the differences between Simpson and Laird, what their strong suits are, versus what they kind of really play towards a lot of times. I mean, Simpson is just winds it back and just can open up so many of these different kills. But I think Laird is a lot more selective with her kills.
She's a lot more selective, and like I said earlier, she's so much more consistent all around. You know, Nadam Simpson is super explosive, but she can get in her head on occasion, and it takes her a couple points to bounce back. Samantha Laird makes an error and is back right the next play. She handles the ball well, passing. She can put a good 2-ball up. She can put the ball down at any time. She's got so much power and so much consistency.
The Snodgrass serves here. That one's blocked at the net to Cronny, but a big piece as well. Laird able to get the good dig, and Simpson able to find the open hole near the near side of the Mustangs defense, and Westside is within 8 of taking home this first set. Snodgrass, that one just barely goes long. An odd miscue there from Anna Snodgrass. She had a big momentum piece to last night's win up against Waverly, although wasn't as big as you'd say maybe the 18 kills from Simpson or the 17 kills from Alick for Waverly. Snodgrass had a couple really good serves as well as 4 different aces up against Waverly, as we see an ace there from Galvin for Millard North.
Serving plays a huge part in the game of volleyball. It either helps you or it hurts you, and aces give you an automatic point. So really, aces do a ton of the heavy lifting when it comes to winning a set and winning a match.
Tacrani looking for that one. That one just barely gets in perfectly in that far back right corner. And Westside trying to stop any kind of momentum the Mustangs are trying to build.
Something these Westside players have done a couple times in this match so far is really utilize that block. They, you aim for the opponent's fingers, and even a brush of those fingertips can send the ball in a different direction and make it really, really hard to dig up.
Marissa Lutens finally able to make her voice known here in this first set. Lutens has really been one of the biggest pieces that we talked about here in the pregame show. She has really been the big player for these Millard North Mustangs, as the Mustangs have kind of worked a little bit of a 6-1 set. We've seen Luton's both work on the right side as well as work as a setter. There's a lot of what we saw early in the season from the Warriors, as Corinne Bowers liked having that 6-1, originally with Madeline Seidler being the setter. But miscommunication there for Millard North, and Peterson wants a timeout. Westside 5 points away from taking home set 1. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. When we come back, Warriors trying to put this one away. Destiny Simpson will serve this one away. Far side, that one able to be dug out from Gulligan, but goes out of bounds. Player just gonna have to give this one back up. That one blocked at the net. Cook's trying to put this one back over. She has the hitting error there. And Westside just 4 points away now from winning set 1.
Even in that rally, we saw a little bit of Samantha Laird's, court awareness and how she just knows what to do with that ball. She was too far outside of the antenna to be able to take it over her head. That ball would have gone out of bounds, or she would have shanked it, but she just passed it over instead, and it ended in a point for Westside.
Kenza Holly, the sophomore, just barely able to get that one in on the near side. We'll see Spittle rotate in here to serve. The senior had a couple big moments up against Bellevue West in their win. It was really the biggest piece that started that third set run, as Isabel Lamb gets stopped at the net, and Millard North is now within 8. Check that. We'll give it to the Warriors. My fault, did not see the call on there. Westside with the point there. Cook's trying to get it. That one's tipped back up. Opportunity here for Laird. That one back in the corner. Great dig by McDarko. And that one's being tipped back up. Mustangs able to keep it alive. Isabella Lamb will bring it back over. McCormick barely able to get that one back down. Tipped at the net and just out of the reach of Destiny Simpson. Simpson with the reception, gonna give it over to Laird. That one way too long.
Rare error there for Samantha Laird. She probably just got a little too excited, put a little too much power on that ball. It's easy in these games to really get ahead of yourself and put too much on the ball and to, get a little bit ahead of yourself, but you've really got to focus on technique first.
Corinne Bowers takes a timeout for the Warriors. Quick break here on WTV Live. Westside trying to finish off this first set. Illinois trying to keep themselves here. That one goes into the net from number 13, Jordan Hill. And Westside now just 2 points away. Maybe that timeout was able to ice the Mustangs a little bit.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to call that one a point for Corinne. They totally iced out that server.
Cucks here on the far side. Great dig there from Jocelyn Healy, able to keep it alive. Cucks once again. They'll give it to the Warriors. 2 touches on that one. And Westside now 1 point away from taking home this first set. And what a first set this would be here for the Warriors, especially after Millard North took down Bellevue West. Able to win this one convincingly would be really big for the Warriors. And it'll go to them. Back-to-back 2 touches for the Mustangs. And Westside wins this first set 25-16.
So even there, you saw Samantha Laird putting that serve up, and really Westside has been so composed in this first set. They've done their job. Everybody on this team has done exactly what they needed to do. The Millard North side of the ball, they've had a couple of errors, a couple of unnecessary mental mistakes that they really need to focus on eliminating in this second set for it to go well for them.
So Westside able to win the first set convincingly. We'll head to the second set right after this break here on WTV Live. Back here looking at our results here for Pool B. Of course, we talked about Millard North took down Bellevue West. This started off in a huge upset. Bellevue West really struggled in that second half of the third set. Westside took down Duchesne. Bellevue West just recently took down Duchesne as well. Duchesne in a hole. So looking at the standings here for this one, Westside in a commanding lead for first place. Millard North just behind them. So this will be a big match here to see who can take over that number 1 spot. As we see a huge kill right there from Destiny Adam Simpson. And the Warriors started off 1-0.
Setter Jocelyn Healy is back to take the serve. It's
Healy.
Up and over and good.
Healy able to get
It's
the
in.
ace. Just in the far corner there, Healy, a beautiful serve. Could not draw it up any better. Cooks with the reception. She'll look for the tip, unable to get it over, and Westside starts off where they ended their first set. It's 3-0 in favor of the Warriors.
I would even say that point was unearned, you know. That's another error on Millard North. Westside didn't really have to do much for that one.
Luton's blocked up at the net by Isabella Lamb. She'll get her second opportunity here. Blocked by Madeline Siebler. Back-to-back blocks on that far side. And the right side is continuing to show out here today.
You can tell that Maddie got fired up on that one. She loves to put up a big block like that, and it gets everybody on the team fired up. So
I'm surprised here today. We've seen a little bit from Bellevue West, a little bit from Millard North as well, and Duchesne actually. Every time somebody is able to get a block like that, some kind of chant or some kind of roof over it. Why have we not seen that from Westside?
I think Westside parents are a little bit more chillaxed, and the girls, you know, they don't need an organized chant to prove that they get fired up over something. You can just tell by the looks on their faces and by their mannerisms just there.
So back-to-back blocks here at the net. And we talked about that going into this entire weekend. Westside was going to have to be aggressive and was going to have to really show up at the net in their biggest opportunities. It's not that they've done bad this season on that. They just need to continue to do it, especially up against some top teams. And they've done really well here in the second set. Back up the middle, Kelly blocked, but that one goes down behind Isabella Lamb, and Millard North finally able to get on the scoreboard. Samantha Laird with the kill. Beautiful placement by Samantha Laird. And that gets her to double digits on the weekend.
And that's a little bit of what I was talking about earlier, is that she's such a well-rounded player. I mean, she normally plays in the outside, but there she got a kill off of the right side of the net.
And that one tipped down. Don't even know if I want to call that a kill from Nadam Simpson, but just barely able to get over. And now coming into the second set, didn't see it as much for Millard North. A lot of miscues. Galvin with the reception, over to That one gets down. McCormick able to get a kill here in Millard North, trying to find some kind of run here. McCormick once again, this one tipped back up. Great dig there from Samantha Laird. Little tip from Nadam Simpson. Opportunity here for Madeline Siebler. That one goes too long. High serve. Gulligan able to get with the dig, just barely. Opportunity now here for the Mustangs. Luton's blocked at the net. Destiny Nadam Simpson able to get her first block of this match. The Warriors up 8-3. We'll see what Peterson wants to do. The Mustangs have really struggled here in this second matchup against the Warriors. With how well Millard North did up against Bellevue West and how well Westside's doing up against Millard North right now, don't want to say transitive property if you want to talk math, but does that talk really well here for the Warriors?
Well, I mean, it's kind of tough for Millard North because they played their first game at 3 o'clock this afternoon, and now they just started their second game of tonight at 6:30. So that's a large gap in between games. It gives the players a lot of time that, you know, they start to get unfocused. They start to worry about other things besides volleyball, and then they have to really refocus themselves, and that's not something that they've been super able to do so far in this game.
Peterson for Millard North wants to take another timeout. We'll take a break here on WTV Live, just over a minute. Westside is trying to take it home in 2 sets with a commanding lead here on the Back here is Anna Snodgrass will serve it away. And that one's blocked. Tecrani and Simpson fired up after that one. And man, this entire setup at the pin hitters as well as Tecrani in the middle, as well as Isabella Lamb. I mean, just the net, the defense at the net has been so huge for the Warriors today. Been so consistent all around. High kill attempt there from Cux. A little bit of a tip there from Siebler. Galvin able to keep it alive. And back another tip there. Snodgrass will have to retrieve. Nadam Simpson. Cux able to keep it alive. Mustangs still out of position here. Opportunity here for the Warriors. A little bit of a tip to Crony. And they'll give it to the Warriors. 2 touches there for the Mustangs. And Millard North can just not get out of their own way. Another back row opportunity there. Cux not able to find anything from it. Siebler now with an opportunity, just barely out.
You could tell that set was just a little bit further out than she wanted. That's happened a couple times in this set so far. Maddie's just not been connecting super, super well with Jocelyn right now.
Simpson with a huge kill attempt there. Galvin with a great dig. And she comes back around on the other end. But that one goes out. Thought Simpson might have been able to get another block there. But Millard North may be able to find something here in the second set. Miscommunication leads to an ace there for Lutens.
I'm not sure if it was a miscommunication so much as Samantha Laird was trying to get out of the way of the ball but couldn't turn fast enough. She knew that one was going out, but
Illinois trying to find some kind of life here. They're bringing it back here close within 5 here in the second set. A big thing to think about as well if we have 2 teams. Another ace there. What is going on in the backcourt for the Warriors? Both Goligan and Laird seem to kind of go out of the way to get away from that ball. That's not usually something you see from the backcourt.
yeah, a little bit of an unusual break in communication between the two.
Make it the third ace in 4 points. Lutens has bring the Warriors within 3. And Westside will call a timeout. The backcourt struggling here in the second set. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. When we come back, make sure to stay tuned for our Dunkin Trivia Question of the game. Real quick, going to look at our Dunkin Trivia Question of the game. What team has both the Class A record for most assists and most kills in a Class A state tournament match? Another ace there for Lutens. Once again, hashtag Dunkin Trivia on Twitter, as well as under Westside Wired's recent tweet. First correct answer will give you a $10 gift card to Dunkin Donuts and any of the Omaha Metro and Council Bluffs area. Westside is continuing to hurt themselves. Millard North back within 1. And gets blocked once again. Well, to give it to the Warriors, I thought it was hit off the net, but it looks like it came off at Kenza Holly. And Westside finally able to stop that huge run from the Mustangs. And a short serve there from the Warriors and Siebler. Man, this has not been the last 7 points here for the Warriors. Millard North has just found some life. They're continuing to roll with it. McCormick, long serve, goes out. So back-to-back serving errors, and we'll see what the Warriors can do with it. That one just gets down. Kenzie Cucks with the big kill there, and Millard North is back within one. Kenzie Tekrani almost with a kill attempt there. Spittle able to keep it back up. Cucks back over across the middle. Laird looking for a kill. This one still continues to go. And Cucks with the hitting error there, and Westside finally able to give themselves back some possible momentum.
Let's see if they can keep that momentum. I mean, they had a solid 7-8 points there where they were just beating themselves mentally, you know? You get a couple of serve-receive errors, and then everything seems so difficult to come back from after that.
A little bit of a tip. Goligan able to keep it alive. Back up at the net. Opportunity here for Laird. A little bit of tip once again. Laird able to get the tip kill. And the Westside continues to keep their lead. Millard North has not found a lead here, either in set one nor set two. But they've been able to find some interesting points here in set number two. Kelly was underneath the net, and Westside will get the point. And Peterson wants a timeout. Second and final timeout here in the second set here for the Mustangs. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. Warriors trying to take this one home in two. (17-13) in favor of the Warriors here in the second set. Westside took home the first set 25-16. And some miscommunication there, and it looks like Kelly tipped her hand over the net. And Westside looking to continue their streak. Of course, the Warriors coming into today had won 7 straight matches. Currently their streak with the win over Duchesne is 8. And that one able to get in the far corner. Beautiful kill there from Kenzie Cucks. See a rotation here. Jordan Hill will come in to serve. We've seen both Hill as well as Kenza Holly at the setter position for Millard North. Laird looking for the kill. And great dig there from McCormick. Cucks is just going to bring it back over. Opportunity here for Laird. That one was blocked at the net, but goes out of bounds. And the point will go to the Warriors, and they're 6 away from ending this one.
In the beginning of this set, we saw a lot of runs of mental errors and, you know, just silly little mistakes that both teams have kind of been able to remedy at this point. And now we're getting to the root of good volleyball. That both teams are showing off their skill. And now it's just a battle of who can play volleyball better.
Big kill there for Luton's. That one was tipped out. But, I mean, you're talking about, we've really seen now both teams have kind of, I don't want to say hunkered down, but be able to find themselves after a really long break, after Duchesne and Bellevue West were their last matchup. But that could be a really big thing, really, for any kind of tournament, especially when you have a long break. Might not be able to find your same rhythm that you had in your first match.
I mean, I know Corinne Bowers talks to her teammates. She's all about, during the breaks, the team sticks together. The team discusses how their final match went, and then they eat together. They watch another match. They really stick together. They stay focused in on volleyball. They don't get distracted by outside things, and I think that's what's allowed Westside to be so focused, like right off the get-go in this match.
We saw that in that first set, really a dominating first set for the Warriors. Millard North has been able to keep themselves in a little bit more here in the second set, but Westside has kept their distance. Great block at the net by Siebler. And that one goes out from Cux. Another mistake there from the Mustangs. So a lot of mental mistakes that we saw, especially earlier here in this second set. How can Millard North, in their last and final game up against Duchesne, if they can't pull this one out here, keep themselves in the running to be able to get to championship Saturday?
They really have to. They've got to figure out how to match the energy level of this Westside team. Westside is kind of no holds barred right now. They really are putting everything out on the court, except for that, 7 straight points of mental errors. They've come back from that, and they've brought the energy back up. Millard North has to find a way to match that intensity.
So Millard North kind of answers back after that big kill just a moment ago from Nadam Simpson.
And I want to
back the other way. Westside's able to get the point. Both the judges up front gave the point to Millard North originally. And now Cux from the backcourt once again, right in the middle. Siebler able to keep it alive. Laird back up and around. McCormick trying to get the kill. That one just barely goes long. And Westside is 1 point away from taking this one.
I want to point out something about this rotation that you might not have noticed yet.
I am very confused here. They gave the point to Millard North somehow. Neither judge has solidified why. But currently it's 23-17 apparently, but we'll go with that. Healy back out to Siebel looking for the kill. Galvin able to get the really big dig there. McCormick back out, and she's able to get the kill. Millard North down by 5 as Galvin will serve once again. Nadam Simpson able to add to her kill total. She's been on point all night long, And Westside finally now 1 point away from taking this second set and heading on to 2-0 here in this tournament. Spittle with the big kill across the middle. And she's had some big moments as well when they need her to. She's both excelled at her serving ability, as so is Luton's, as we see here. Westside once again 1 point away from ending it. Beautiful dig there from Galvin. McCormick with a little tip. Another opportunity for Nadam Simpson. She puts it down. Destiny Nadam Simpson blows through the Millard North defense in the final point of this one. And Westside, 2 straight wins in 2 straight sets. And Westside moves on to 2-0 here in the tournament and has now guaranteed themselves to move on to the championship bracket tomorrow morning.
And that's a huge thing that I know this team is really, really pushing for coming into this tournament. They're on their home court. They want to stay on their home court. They want to stay in this gym. That's something that they talked about right off the bat at the beginning of the season in the Bell West tournament is, they want to make it to the championship bracket. They want to be in the championship bracket and compete with championship level teams. And they've really been able to do that so far tonight.
It's been a big thing for them. We talked about it specifically at the start of the year with Corinne. They want to be able to be one of the top teams in every single tournament that they have. They are a competitor. They're a competitor up against the top teams in the state, and really they want to show that they are a team that can take down some of the top teams in Class A and make a lot of noise. They really struggled in the first couple of opportunities in the Bellevue West tournament, like we talked about. They're able to get a 6th place finish, but I don't think that team originally to start off the year was where they wanted to be. They lost against Scott, they lost against Millard South, they lost against Papio, and although it was a good win for them, I think they've been hungry all season long.
Oh, yeah. You know, that tournament was tough because they were still trying to figure out the setter situation. They were still trying to build chemistry and build those bonds. But now at this point in the season, you know, we're heading into the Metro Conference tournament and then straight into districts. They've really, really chosen a good time to peak and to really hit their goal of, you know, really just performing at their top level.
So big thing here. We'll take a quick break on WTV Live. We're about 12 minutes away from our second to last matchup here on day one. Bellevue West desperately needs a win to get themselves into championship Saturday. Westside has solidified themselves after the 2 straight set win over Millard North. Game number 5. It's a Class A top 10 matchup. Westside, Bellevue West. Bellevue West trying to get themselves an opportunity to go into championship Saturday. Westside has solidified their spot after a big win up against Millard North and a blowout win up against Duchesne. But that Millard North comeback could be huge and very detrimental, not just for this tournament for Bellevue West, but even going into districts for them as well.
You know, a lot of what we've seen here tonight from Bell West is they've given up a lot of mental errors and just like stupid mistake points in their game against Duchesne. Neither team really had to work a ton to earn points. Each team was just making tons of errors and giving up points left and right. So neither team really had to put in a ton of effort. In the last game against Westside, you know, they had a 7-point run of mental mistakes, but they fought back from that. They really showed out. They put in all of the effort that they could, and they won the match. So that is part of the reason why Westside is doing so well in this tournament, and Bell West is doing not so great so far in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely not where Bell West wanted to be. They've looked somewhat skittish even against that first setup against Duchesne. But they'll start it off here looking at the standings. Westside in firm control, Millard North and Bellevue West at 2 and 3. Ritzma will start it off here in this 5th game here on day 1. Pool B matchup. It's been great. He has all the matchups here today. That's a big block over the top by Keith. All here today, the entire WTV Live crew as well as WMS TV crew over there in the activity gym been able to give you this entire tournament live. It's been great to give it to you guys. Jaden Taylor right now alongside Tally Pease. Also had Ross Jernstrom here today for a couple of matches. And that one is double touch there. Westside ties it back up at 1 apiece to start off this first set.
A big block is exactly what Bell West needed to start this match. You know, they've had such low energy games so far in this tournament, but they've got to keep that energy up, and they can't keep making these silly mistakes. Otherwise, Westside is going to capitalize on that and really take advantage.
Good dig there from Kiviniemi. Eggman, beautiful kill over there to that far side, and Bellevue West takes back over 2-1. Eggman has been a really big piece. We've seen a lot of her and a lot of Kiviniemi. We've seen Keely Kiviniemi all season for Bellevue West. But another big thing to talk about here today is that woman right there, Destiny Simpson. Bellevue West somehow able to keep it alive and able to go out. Wow, what a run there for Bellevue West. Eggman, I think that one went straight off her nose. And man, Bellevue West somehow able to keep it alive. Isabel Lamb pounced on it a little too quickly of the mismatched defense and put that one too long, but Madeline Siebler make sure that Bellevue West doesn't get too confident in themselves. And Westside down 1. But Destiny Simpson, the biggest story all season for her is her transferring here over from Bellevue West. Simpson was by far the biggest piece to the Bellevue West team last season that was able to even make it to state. They were able to win their district. They lost to then 2-seed Papio South in the first round. I was able to get a good kill there as Westside's tied it back up. But I'll even say myself, going back and looking at that quarterfinal matchup against Papio South, Nadam Simpson was by far the biggest piece. And when I heard that she was transferring over here and finally met her for the first time after I think she came back, in the second semester last season, able to talk with her and just meet her has been huge for this Warrior team. And it shows right there in that explosive kill.
And I think a lot of people believed that, you know, with the lack of Destiny Dom Simpson at Bell West, you know, they weren't going to have much of a team this year. Nobody really thought that they could go top 10 again and maybe make an appearance at state. But, you know, they're here. They're in the top 10. This is a top 10 matchup. And for the first time today, they're starting to look like a top 10 team.
Beautiful dig there from Samantha Laird. This one's been a high-intensity matchup. We're only 7 points into it. Make it 8. Put a roof on that one. And Dom Simpson, beautiful block.
And I think this match might mean a little bit more to Bell West because they are playing their old teammate. They want to prove to her that they maybe don't need her. We've got an ace there from Samantha Laird.
Beautiful ace from Samantha Laird, as you mentioned. But this is even bigger for Bellevue West, specifically for how they can try to figure a way into the top 7 of the wild card standings. Right now, Westside's currently at 9. Bellevue West is currently at 10. Going into today, at least, we'll see more updates after how this first day goes. But of course, top 7 teams host districts. Best out of those 7 are the district winners, plus 1 wild card head to state. And if Bellevue West wants a chance to be able to make themselves a good contender, they really need to win out here in this tournament. And Westside is doing the job they need to do the same as well. Kibiniemi with a beautiful tip. Healy with a beautiful dig. Back over the other end. Back up across the middle. Bond puts it back over. Opportunity here for Nadam Simpson. Beautiful opportunity back up in the rafters, and this rally will continue to go on. Simpson once again blocked at the net. They'll give it to the Warriors. Had too many people on the front court for the Thunderbirds.
Net violation there for the T-Birds. And Anna Snodgrass will take the serve.
This is why you're my color. This is why you're my color half the time. I swear okay, never mind. I had 7 there. All right, Kibiniemi block from Kenzie Tekrani. Goodness gracious. This Westside team is on fire. They're about to build a whole apartment complex with how many roofs they're building here today for the Warriors.
You're cracking me up, dude.
Far side now here to Bond. That one goes long. And another net violation there. Looks like it was Tekrani in the middle, and Bellevue West to come back. See, you know, the biggest piece to play-by-play commentating is not good. It's not good background. It's not good strategy. It is not good placement. It is the punts. It is always the punts, right? Always the punts, the big moment. As Adam Simpson falters on that one, it's an ace for Hope.
I was going to say something, and you made me lose my train of thought.
You know, what's it been now? 7 hours of me being here? I think I am fully up for this. Train of thought is gone. Serving error there. Westside will take over. Can you guys tell us it's our 5th game of the day? I don't think you can. Siebler will serve. It's a 9-6 game in favor of the Warriors, but a back-and-forth matchup. Kibiniemi's going to have to be able to tip it back up. Golgan over to Nam Simpson. Beautiful kill. Number 18 makes it number 15 on the day for Simpson.
I'd be interested to see, some statistics. I'd like to see, the amount of assists that Daniela Goligan has to Destiny Dom Simpson's kills versus Jocelyn Healy, because I think both of them have a great connection with her.
There you go. Dom Simpson once again making 16. This has been unbelievable. The Warriors up by 5 here in this first set. They're fired up. Bellevue West calls a timeout. But what a 2-night span for this Warrior team. And really to Dom Simpson specifically, but talk about Laird as well. Talk about Siebler as well. Talk about Daniela Golgan defensively. She has been underrated for this team. But man, Simpson with 18 kills last night has been blowing out the competition here in these last 3 games here today. But really, especially probably more against Millard North and Duchesne more than this game, this offense has been spread out a lot.
Oh, yeah. And that's something that Corinne knew that was a bonus to this team right away at the beginning of the season. At the very beginning, we talked about they've got a crazy presence at the net, right? You've got Kenzie Tacroni, you've got Madeline Siebler, Samantha Laird, Destiny Dom Simpson, and you've got so many options for right sides. And, Isabella Lamb has seriously come out of her shell in the past couple of games. They've put up such a huge presence, a very intense presence at the net, and it's making other teams hard to combat and really match the level of.
Siebler there with the serve. Opportunity here for Kiviniemi. And Laird able to get there with the dig. Simpson once again, tipped back up. Bellevue West able to keep it alive. Kiviniemi with the block. Beautiful dig there from Madeline Siebler. Little of a tip from Laird. Porter able to get back on it. Wow. Talking about explosive from Dom Simpson. Talking about an explosive right there from Kiviniemi. I don't think Siebler even saw that one until it hit her in the right hand.
Oh, no, I don't think so. That's the tough part about playing, line defense is that there's barely 10 feet between you and the person hitting that ball. That's really not a lot of reaction time.
The Siebler will get the reception there. Back across the middle. Simpson! I'm going to lose my voice after today.
She didn't even allow Bell West's defense a second to move. Everybody they only had time to turn and look at that ball and watch it drop in the corner.
It's not even like they were truthfully mismatched. It's just they were way out of position to a point to where that one just went by too quickly. Okay, Croney after the block is able to keep it alive. Laird far side. Back up at the net, tipped around. Led would have to put it back over. That one might have went long if Kiviniemi let it up. Beautiful dig there from Siebler. Back across the middle for Nadam Simpson. Make it again. Wow.
This team has got me on my toes this season. I know that you could see me yesterday on my feet the entire game.
You're on your feet now.
Yes, I am on my toes constantly watching these games. I went to their triangular against Papio South and Millard West and literally had to remind myself to stay seated because this team is so explosive and so fun to watch, and I get so into this game.
Warriors just continually showing out, and it's really been an odd thing that this Westside team is built so well. A really good team last season, but definitely was not a consistent amongst top 10 teams. But then this season, I mean, Corinne Bowers has just built a really explosive, fun team to watch. Wow. I have lost words. I think that's the third time I have lost words on a kill like that. That is D1 material. That is top 10 D1 material right there from Destiny Dom Simpson. And what a last 2 days that we've seen from Simpson overall. She is just dominating at the net, and even in the backside, and the Warriors get another point there. 2 touches. Bellevue West is distraught right now as Westside is up 7. But man, this team overall is just so well built. Corinne Bowers, the coach here, started in 2017. I know, Tally, you talked all about this. Once again, you guys can watch Tally's story and read Tally's story in the Lance this next Thursday about Corinne. But man, what she has been able to build here with this Westside volleyball team. You know, there's sports like swimming, you could say baseball, you could say football, that have had success consistently throughout their past, even if they haven't won a ton of championships. This volleyball team has not even been to the state championship more than once, and the last time that happened was 1985. And the way this team has been able to perform has just been ridiculous. The last time they made the state tournament was 2002, and they're legitimate contenders to be able to both make the state tournament and make some noise if they're able to do so these next couple weeks.
Oh yeah, you know, Corinne Bowers, she came into this program coming off of, 2 very successful Class B teams in Gross Catholic and Scott, and her goal was to, she wanted to start from nothing. She wanted to prove to herself that she could build a successful program and create a program that would...
What a kill there from Destiny Dom Simpson. She has just been rearing back from that backside attack. But a big thing with Corinne as well, talking about Corinne, how much emphasis she's been able to have on that backside attack these past 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah. Corinne loves to switch up her offense. It's, it's kind of like football. You never run the same play 2 times in a row. That's what this team loves to do. They love to, You hit from the outside, and then you send it to the other side of the net, and then you hit it from behind the 10-foot line. They really keep other teams on their toes.
So that one goes out, so they give the point to Bellevue West. Scoreboard here says 15-10. I believe it should be 15-11, but we'll keep it here at 10. Still trying to find the scorers table here. They are talking about it. So it actually should be 16-11. That's what we have up here. That's why the scoreboard was off. I think they're trying to find it. Keep it here for the right scoreboard. It is 16-11. The scoreboard shows here. We'll get that fixed up here in a moment. But a beautiful block by Kiviniemi up front. They're still trying to find that back and forth here in the middle. That one will go out after the block to make it 16-12 in favor of the Warriors. That one just barely goes over the net. A little bit of tip. Isabel Lamb has to go off her back foot. That one just barely able to stay in. Rietzma was able to get that one to fall. Still having some technical difficulties down in the front, but we're all good up here. So 16-13 in favor of the Warriors. Westside will call a timeout. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. When we come back, Westside trying to hold on to their lead here in the first set. (16-13) here in favor of the Warriors. Eggman will serve it away. That one will go out. Westside will take back over. What is it? That's the third time today we've seen a Corinne Bowers timeout lead to a serving error. I think she's magic.
I think she might be. Of course, you know, Samantha Laird follows it up with a serving error, but you know, Corinne loves to score her own points. All volleyball coaches do. It's not the purpose of their timeout, but it gives them a little secret joy to know that they were able to freeze a server out.
And there with the kill up at the net is Kiviniemi. And makes it 17-15 here. Bellevue West is within 2. Keith here will serve. She had a big presence in the win just a moment ago. And that one hits off one of the basketball hoops and falls for an ace for Keith. But she had a really big presence in Bellevue West's win up against Duchesne. And she makes it a 1-point game here for Bellevue West. Opportunity here for Healy. Adam Simpson make it once again. Right at the knees of Rietzma for Bellevue West. And man, that one's gotta hurt.
Oh yeah, you know, when defenders are sitting on the line, they're prepared to put their hands down right in front of them or bring their hands up instantly because a lot of those balls will end up going over their head. But Nadam Simpson really just puts that run right on the feet of that line defender.
Rietzma right after getting drilled with that last kill, able to make a very smart decision and find the open hole in the middle for the Warriors. And Bellevue West back within one here once again, 18-17. Both Millard North, and we'll see maybe Duchesne here in a moment coming in here to see about that last matchup. Just about 8 o'clock was supposed to be the scheduled matchup between those two teams. That one will likely not start until 9, maybe 9:30, depending on how long this one goes. Westside has clinched themselves into the championship bracket and in here tomorrow. Bellevue West has to have a win here to be able to move on as well. Giving the Emmy, Healy with a great dig. Able to keep it alive for the Warriors, but not quite too much. Simpson was on her back foot, not able to find it. So Bellevue West here in this first set has tied it up. Hope over the other end. Simpson looking for another opportunity. Potter able to get the dig. A little bit of a tip. Simpson at the middle. I'll keep this rally going. Blocked and out of bounds. Off of Bond up the middle. And Simpson adds on to her kill total once again. It is currently 19-18 in favor of the Warriors. The scoreboard finally correct back down here at the Westside High School main gym. That one blocked up at the net. We'll go back around. Simpson looking for another kill. Wow. Nadam Simpson have a night. Continues her streak. She has been dominant all night long. And I'm not sure what has gone into her Wheaties, but these last two nights, 18 kills last night, has continued her dominance here today. I have lost track of the kills. I believe it is around 22. Beautiful pancake there from Goligan, but not able to keep it alive.
I'm a little bit more concerned with our student section right now.
Not
over
being
there.
loud.
Huh?
How are we not loud?
Well, that, and they also did the raise the roof gesture, and as a Nebraska volleyball fan, you go roof, roof. Obviously, nobody can see what I'm doing with my hands, but if you watch Nebraska volleyball, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Simpson once again with a great kill. She continues to add on to her point totals. And talk about Bellevue West overall, how can they defend her dominance here today?
I mean, all or most of this Bell West team has played with Destiny. Obviously, you know, they do practice runs in practice.
And an ace there for Simpson. How can you continually have as good of a night as she forced a Bellevue West timeout? Back up against her old teammates. Simpson has just destroyed this Bellevue West defense here today. I will get more information on how many kills. I know she's had an ace right there. I believe she's had just under 10 kills here in this one. But man, she's just been dominant all around.
And I think, you know, what we said for Bell West and their energy in this game is also true for Destiny, you know. This is her old team, her old teammates. She wants to prove that she's still as good as she was when she was playing with them, and that, you know, her new teammates have even boosted her a little bit and really brought out the best in her.
So looking real quick, finalizing our first Dunkin Trivia question of the game for last game. It was really important for maybe that Millard North team a little bit. Once again, what team has both the Class A record for most assists and most kills in a Class A state tournament match? It's Millard North, Bellevue West back in 2005, 72 and 75 kills and assists respectively. And that one goes in. Bellevue West able to get the point, and they're back within 2. Some miscommunication there. They thought, I didn't hear anything on a tip there. That ball definitely went out. It must have been a tip. And it's 22-20. Bellevue West trying to come back. This one's been a close first set. But all the Dom Simpson for the Warriors. That one's blocked. Westside able to keep it alive. They'll bring it back over. Long tip. Hope set over to Eggman. And a hitting error there back into the net. And Westside is 2 points away from winning this first set. Bellevue West out of timeouts. Golgan with a big opportunity here. Eggman once again, big kill opportunity. Golgan able to keep it alive, but Siebler unable to get the diving attempt. And Bellevue West back within 2. High arching serve. Dom Simpson from the backcourt hits it into the net. I think the one mistake we've seen this entire set from Dom Simpson, and Bellevue West is making some noise here. They're within 1. A big point here for either team. Long kill attempt there from Laird. Back out to the far side. And Eggman, that one's blocked, but will go out of bounds. Bellevue West has tied this one back up. And Corinne Bowers will take a timeout. But Bellevue West, after really struggling defensively, have been able to find some life, and this one's tied back up. This one could go either way.
You know, this is the first time actually in this set that Westside hasn't had the lead. They were tied at 18-18, I believe, and Westside was able to kind of gain some points back, put a little bit of distance between Bell West, but Bell West has really, really hung in there better than I thought they would compared to their earlier 2 games today. You know, maybe it's that tonight is their last chance to put themselves in the championship bracket, or maybe it's something that they did between the break between their last game and this game. It really could be anything, but regardless, they really have shown up and shown, you know, why they're a top 10 team.
Yeah, Bellevue West. Yeah, these 2 teams have been very, very similar in how they've been able to work this season. Westside has really relied a lot on Dom Simpson for those explosive moments. Bellevue West has relied a lot on Akili Kiviniemi for those big moments as well. And the defense has been big to an extent. On top of that, Maya Porter, of course, the defensive specialist and the libero for Bellevue West. Daniela Golgan is a lot like her in the defensive specialist position for Westside. Even before earlier in the season when Healy was at that position, it was kind of the same thing. This game is tied up at 23 here in this first set. Bellevue West desperately needs some momentum. This one's loud with Red Shield here for the student section here for the Warriors. Samantha Laird with an opportunity. That one blocked at the net, blocked back around and able to go down from Eggman. Bellevue West 1 point away from completing the comeback here in the first set.
Westside is not just going to roll over and die and give Bell West this set. They really are going to, you know, eliminate all errors. It's going to be a true test of skill in these last couple of points.
Not a great set there from Healy. Back across the middle, a lot of more miscommunications on both ends. Goal again over to Laird. A little bit of a tip. That one just gets down. This one's tied at 24. This one has resembled a lot of our first matchup that we saw here today. Bellevue West up against Millard North. Of course, Millard North able to have their big comeback in that third set. And that one goes down from Healy. It's an ace.
This is what volleyball is. This is the core of volleyball. It's you know, what team can make the least amount of mistakes, what team can show the better skill set and really, really come out on top.
Westside up by 1. That one's a little tip. Siebler able to keep it alive with a dig. Laird now, big kill. Kiviniemi able to keep it back up. Eggman now, off her back foot. That one goes back down and into the net. Westside takes set 1, 26-24. The Warriors win it. They'll head on to the second set up 1. It's exactly what these Warriors needed.
And, you know, something that I want to point out that we haven't talked a lot about so far this season for the Warriors is how dynamic and well-versed all of these players are on this team. You know, there's actually a rotation that I saw in their last game that I haven't really caught this game, but there's a rotation where Madeline Siebler takes the outside and Destiny Dom-Simpson takes the right side. I can't say why that is, but both of them have been able to gain a couple of kills from those spots respectively. And, you know, it just really proves, we've talked about Destiny Dom-Simpson. She can get a kill from the outside, from the right side, from the middle, from the backcourt. That goes for a majority of this Westside team. They can be put in any position and do well and show off their skill set.
It's been a big thing for the Warriors here tonight. I mean, it's overall really the last couple of games how well they've been able to play. Right now, of course, on an 8-game win streak, and 9-game win streak after the win up against Millard North just before this one. But man, 10 straight games if they can beat Bellevue West here, and that will make it, if I'm correct, 4 different top 10 teams throughout that, either in Class A or Class B. This is a hot team, and they're getting hot at the perfect time.
Oh yes, and you know, Corinne Bowers talked about it a little bit after their triangular with Papio South and Millard West. You know, they really have to take this time in the season. You know, now is the time. You know, they lost both of those matches that night, but this team knew that they had to come back the next day and practice and work harder and do better. And they've really, really proven that they can do that in the past couple of weeks. They've peaked perfectly at the end of the season, and they did that last season too. And hopefully this year they can take it further than they did. And really, you know, it's going to take doing well tomorrow in the championship bracket, which they've guaranteed themselves a spot in already today. And then, you know, doing well in the Metro Conference tournament coming up, and then district play, and eventually, hopefully, the state tournament. I mean, that's this team's goal for this season, is to make it all the way. And Corinne Bowers has believed that it can from the get-go. And so many other key players of this team. I really see them doing well in the next couple of weeks and making it to state.
Well, of course, with that, of course, next week is Metros. A lot of big competition there. Very likely to be either the 3 or 4 seed. Talking with Corinne, I think the schedules do come out either today or tomorrow. I think they've already got a little bit of a glimpse of it already. And I think their second round matchup, if they can win the first round, will likely be Elkhorn South. So definitely happy for them to be able to not see Papio South or Millard West to start it off.
You know, and Elkhorn South is still a top 10 team. They're still a top team in the state. Westside just really has to take the next couple of weeks and prove that they can go toe-to-toe with top teams.
Of course, last season, we're able to get to the district final up against Papio South. Papio South was able to win that in 2 straight sets. Both of those 2 sets did come down with Westside within 5 points. The Warriors here, a lot more talented of a team, a lot more disciplined of a team, and a lot more fun team to watch. But Bellevue West starts this one off here in the second set with a big kill up the middle. It's a lot of movement that can still happen with the Class A rankings. Big thing to talk about as well, the 2 teams in front of Westside here, right? Fremont and Lincoln Pius. Those 2 teams do not have any games up until the Heartland Conference tournament, which is next week. They cannot help themselves out at all this weekend. Think about this as well. Westside with the win here against Bellevue West. That would be a Group 2 team. Duchesne would be a Group 3 team if they lose a couple more games here this weekend. Millard North will be a Group 3 team as well. That's at least 42 points per if they can win all 3 of these games here. That's even bigger once they get into tomorrow in the championship bracket. So many scenarios.
Oh yeah. Really, I think the main idea for this Westside team this weekend is to, you know, use the talent that they have and run with it and prove what they can do for the first time this season. And, you know, if they get a couple of points out of it and they get a better ranking in the wildcard standings, then that's just an added bonus.
This one's tied back up. And if you guys do not know the setup of the way wildcard points work here for NSA Class A, for volleyball, unlike sports like basketball and football, there's not specific set districts to start it off. When you start within these groups, the top 7 teams host districts for the 7 different districts that they have. There's either 4 or 5 different teams that go into these districts at the end of the season. The way one is awarded wild card points in volleyball, they're awarded games no matter what. If they win or they lose, each team is grouped into a division and can move divisions back and forth throughout the season depending upon the record. The better record, the higher division they are. Either 1, 2, 3, or 4, 1 being the best. As Nadam Simpson is able to get a big kill there, and Westside's back up 2. If you have teams, let's say you lose to a team like a Bellevue West. Let's say Westside loses here to Bellevue West in a situation like that. Bellevue West being a Group 2 team, Westside would get 37 points for that game, right? The more wild card points you get, the better you're going to do. The better average wild card points you get per your games, the more likely and higher you are standings-wise going into both districts as well as state. There's so many scenarios back and forth. If you want to think about it, if you're a Westside fan here, truly if you're a little bit of Bellevue West as well, you want Gretna to win, you want Elkhorn South to win, you want Lincoln Pius to lose, Fremont to lose, and the entirety of the Heartland Conference instead of Pius to win more.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but the reason why Westside's wildcard standings points are not as high as some other teams that we've seen is because they haven't done so well against maybe those Group 1 or 2 teams.
Yes, 5. So currently within their 9 losses, 7 of which have been either between Division 1 or Division 2 teams. 6 of those have been Division 1 teams, including teams like Lincoln Southwest, Gretna, at that time, Millard West, Papillion La Vista South, and a couple other teams as well. As a beautiful rally is going on here, 4-4 for the tied up. Beautiful defensive save there from goal again. Healy able to keep it alive. But some big wins here today up against some top Division 2 and possible Division 1 teams, and maybe Lincoln Southwest in Pool A tomorrow. As it looks like Siebler was at the net. And Bellevue West takes over the lead 5-4. So a lot of scenarios going on these next 2 weeks. For Westside, the best way to continue themselves and get themselves in the right position, if they can win out and win as many games as they possibly can, they're going to be in the best position going into districts. Serving error there from Eggman. And Westside's tied this one back up at 5 apiece.
If I'm being honest, I don't think Bowers has talked to her team about the stakes of these next couple games. I think Bowers would like her team to focus on the here and now and not get ahead of themselves and to focus on, this game. They're tied right now with Bell West. They need to get themselves up by a couple points and give themselves a bigger lead, a more comfortable lead, and then they need to finish out this set and finish out this match and come out tomorrow and do their best.
Some tips back and forth. Nadam Simpson trying with the kill. Eggman dives for it. Nadam Simpson once again continues her offensive prowess, and Westside is back up by 1 here in the second set. But with that, it really helps this Westside team when they have that to be able to feel a lot more comfortable and feel a lot more loose. I definitely feel, at least when we were both at the Bellevue West tournament to start out this season, the team was very tight. Very tight. They wanted to win. They didn't quite feel as comfortable. They hadn't been in a lot of games with each other to where they could feel as comfortable. And I think that might have been a little bit with the 6-1, but with the 5-2, it has definitely been easier for this team.
6-2, 5-1. Sorry. Volleyball nerd, I have to correct that.
That was my apology. I should have known that in the first place. But with that, Bellevue West ties this one back up. It's been a back and forth 2 sets. Westside was able to win set 1. And Bellevue West desperately needs a set 2 win here, not just for this tournament, these tournament hopes, but as well as a lot of tournament hopes going forward. As Kekrani is able to get the swing set over to her right side, and Westside is up by 1. Big kill there up the middle from Kiviniemi off the hands of Madeline Siebler. And this game's back tied up at 7. That one might have meant long there from Hope. Laird with a kill opportunity. She's able to find the open hole in the defense. And man, there's been some hard kill opportunities back and forth. It's been a loud gym here, even without fans.
I think the gym would be loud even if it had just been the two teams. The sidelines are getting so fired up on every point. Westside sideline especially all season, they've been up on their feet. They've been screaming as loud as the team has.
Beautiful pancake there by Siebler, and is able to get the point. Gulligan will serve. And opportunity here, Westside. Has Bellevue West defensively off balance. Laird with the kill. That one's blocked, but just barely stays in. Carabon able to put her hands on top of that one. And that one just barely got to the line. Line drive serve. A little bit of tip from Simpson. She's able to block, but a huge block. Carabon back-to-back blocks. That one, she was alone up in the middle. And this game's back tied up at 9.
I hate to give props to Bell West, but they've got the whole block chant thing figured out so well. I wish Red Seal could take a page out of the book.
Isabella Lamb able to get something back across the middle. Maya Porter with a beautiful dig. Eggman, this one blocked just barely behind Isabella Lamb. And Bellevue West takes back over the lead. Our first game of the day and now today, here in this match in Game 5, have both been back and forth intense matchups. And it's been very fun to watch here in the Westside main gym. Siebler blocked once again. Warriors able to keep it alive. A little bit of a tip.
Oh!
That was not me.
No, that was definitely me. Sorry, I got a little fired up.
With that front, we have a violation up in the middle. It looked like I believe it was number 7, Rietsma, was trying to essentially throw that ball.
Oh, yeah. I'm in full support of this call. Most of the time when you're trying to push the ball over the net, you're doing it in a set style. But she had a firm grasp on that ball.
I'm going to replay that so many times, Tally. Back across the middle, Isabella Lamb blocked at the net. Samantha Laird with the tip, unable to get down. Maya Porter able to keep it alive. Siebler, beautiful kill on the right side. She is fired up after that one.
I apologize for that one, guys. I am just as tired as everybody else.
See what they can find on the far side. Rietsma blocked at the net. Samantha Laird trying to keep it alive. But she can't. Tied back up at 11. This one's been back and forth. It's been a long day here of volleyball action. This is our Game 5 here of Pool B here at Westside High School. That one goes out for Maya Porter. Across the middle, Keith able to get the kill across the middle. Gulligan unable to get to it. And once again, tied back up at 12. And just barely able to get over the net. Just Custody, Nadam Simpson. What a kill! Her knees were halfway up the net on that jump. And man, I think that was the biggest one of the day.
Oh yeah, some of these girls on this Westside volleyball team are so athletic, and Nadam Simpson gets so much airtime, and that's part of the reason why she's able to put the ball so far down.
Takrani tried to tip up back that tip from Keys, but that one falls. This one's back up and tied. Danielle Goligan will sub in, rotate in, excuse me. And there's an ace for Eggman, and Bellevue West once again takes the lead. This one is just going back and forth between these two teams. I don't know.
Well,
that is just, we talk about the ability to be explosive, and we also talk about Samantha Laird's ability so much tonight and throughout the year to be able to be selective in her kills. Nadam Simpson is doing both right now to an extreme extent, and I mean, this is to a level that I personally feel like, how are you a D1 coach and not seeing this and wanting her right now?
oh yeah,
Reminder that she still has a year of eligibility left.
well, she is committed to Hawaii, for starters, but, you know, I hope that one goes in her reel. That was really just, like, peak technicality, peak explosiveness. You know, she spotted a wide open spot on her opponent's court and really just put that ball down. I am not sure that there are many people who could have done it better than that.
And Sealer fired up on that right side after that kill. This one's tied at 15. And serve there from Nadam Simpson. Can't quite get over the net. And Bellevue West, this one's been back and forth all night. First set was a good one as well. Second set here has been the same thing. Of course, if you were just staying tuned here on this one, that one just falls. But all of these matchups here today are best 2 out of 3, 25, 25, and 25. And Westside will call a timeout here. We'll take a break here on WTV Live. When we come back, Bellevue West has a lead, their first lead of the evening here in the second set. Second set here, Hope is not able to get that one over the net.
There's another point for Corinne. She's really, really killing it this game.
Number 5. That is the 5th time today in their 3 matchups that Corinne has called a timeout, and then right after, there's a serving error.
Oh yeah, you know, like you said earlier, Corinne's magic.
This one blocked back up. Goligan going to give it over to Siebler. She's going to have to tip it. Bounce back around. Rietsma And looks like there was a double tip. Westside's tied this one back up at 17. Goligan with the long serve. Porter able to get the reception. That one goes back down. Goligan once again with the block. Back up with the block at the net. Lamb. Check that. Goligan with the dig. Another opportunity here for her. Simpson with the dig. Back over to Siebler. That one's blocked at the net and goes back down. It looks like there's been a little bit of a chair chatter between Red Shield and the bench of Bellevue West here. A big second set here for Bellevue West. Not only does it keep them alive one in this set, or excuse me, in this match, keeps them alive for a possibility of the championship bracket. That one falls. Kiviniemi finds the open space. Goligan unable to find to it. But not only is this set right here but it can very well help them going forward. Healy's going to have to keep it back, and Simpson just tips it back over. Great opportunity here for the Thunderbirds. That one goes out. Was it a tip? It was not. And Westside back within one. Beautiful kill there from Rietsma. Bellevue West back up 2. Bond rotates back out. You see Keith come back in for the Thunderbirds. Siebler now here on the near side, trying to find a block. That one's off the net. Westside still sticking in it here in the Thunderbirds, and Laird will serve. Keith with a block there from Isabella Lamb. Eggman with the tip up. Healy. Simpson with the tip, backing around. Near side, Simpson with a kill. That one's blocked and out of bounds. This one is tied at 20.
Our student section is really just cracking me up right now, Jaden.
You know, you do roof when there's a block. You do not do that when there's a kill. For all those fans at home.
To clarify, I'm not sure that all of the teenage boys in our student section right now know the difference between those two things.
This one isn't a tip. It is not. Bellevue West is trying to contest for a tip. I saw there might have been a little bit of a spin difference there, but Westside is back up by 1, and Bellevue West calls a timeout. Big run here for the Warriors. They lead 21-20 here in the second set. Timeout after a 4-0 run in favor of the Warriors. 21-20 here. That one's able to get down. Bellevue West ties it back up once again after a Kenzie Keith kill. Tom Simpson once again. I was speechless 2 kills ago, and she continues to show out here up against her old team. It's only been 2 sets when Tom Simpson has just broken through any kind of defensive set the Thunderbirds can bring at her. We've seen 3 in the front, 4 in the back. We've seen multiple different differences. The Bellevue West cannot stop Tom Simpson. Tried big attempt there from Ely, but that one falls. And tied back up at 22. This one's been intense all night. Both teams still do have a timeout. But I think if you're Westside, you want to win it here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Egmans will serve. We had a couple big aces up against Duchesne. That one just barely able to find it over. And Eggman able to find her second ace of this set.
But something to talk about, right? Bell West was the first to come to a set point in the last set, but Westside still managed to score 2 points in a row and take the lead. And, you know, they're up 1-0 right now. If they can take this second set, then this match is over and Westside's done for the night.
So it'll be a big thing for Westside, especially to be able to get themselves not just a big win here, not just go to 3-0, not just to get themselves even in better position going forward in the long term, but it gets them probably a lot more rest and a lot better of legs to get ready for tomorrow, especially with a really early game at 9:30 a.m.
Yeah. You know, I don't know exactly how teams will be seeded going into tomorrow, but a win here and putting them 3-0 going into the championship bracket tomorrow instead of 2-1 will automatically give them a better spot in the pool tomorrow.
Very likely Lincoln Southwest is definitely the front runner over there in the activity gym in Pool A. There's still a couple teams to see who get that second seed, mainly Elkhorn North as well as Elkhorn and Marion. Goodness gracious, that's Tom Simpson out of the timeout. Corinne Bowers continues to make magic with her calling with timeouts here today. And Tom Simpson, I have to figure out how many kills she has today. I lost track earlier in this set, but she has definitely got to be near even close to possibly 25, maybe 30.
I would say probably close to 30 at this point. She was at, I believe, 18 early this game. So
beautiful kill there from Bellevue West's Keith, and they're within 1 from taking this second set. But Simpson came into at least this match with 8 kills, or this whole match overall with 8 kills. She has had at least 12, maybe if not more, maybe 15. But we'll see. Keith will serve it away. Big point here. Momentum could favor all one way or another. A little bit of a tip from Tom Simpson. Able to keep it alive is Rietsma. Another opportunity for Tom Simpson. And again, there is nothing Rietsma could do. You can see on that play, she looked at her coach and was like, what do I do there? There's nothing she could do after that kind of a kill. And back-to-back sets, we head to a 24th point. Back-to-back sets to where we will not be able to finish this one in 25. And that one, once again, to Tom Simpson. If there's any errors for her tonight, it's been her serving. 3 serving errors. And Bellevue West now is 1 point away from taking set 2 in a big momentum push. Near side, Laird, that one blocked up, keeping the Emmy able to get the dig. She's gonna have to adjust, that one pancake to be up and around, and will fall. Bellevue West, after a back and forth second set, takes it home, and they force a third set here at Westside. That bench is fired up.
Well, I can say one thing with certainty. That is not the way that Westside wanted to end their night tonight. Going hopefully 2-1 is what I predict. But they really...
So with that, we'll still have a third set here at Westside. It's currently 2-0. But again, talk about that. It could be a big momentum push either way. to see who could go into the final game here tonight or tomorrow. Again, a 2-1 set here would be really big to be able to give this one. Of course, either way, the win would still be a win. But the big thing to talk about as well, if we see some kind of a 3-team tiebreaker, the only way we can see a 3-team tiebreaker is if Westside, Bellevue West, Bellevue West wins this one, as well as Millard North wins their game against Duchesne. It will then come down to who is allowed the least amount of points. As of right now, coming into this one, Westside by far is ahead of that category after Bellevue West and Millard North had that long first game of the day. Bellevue West started off with a 28-26 win, then lost 25-18, then lost the third set after being up by 6, 24-18, 28-26. But again, there's so many different opportunities here going even still in our final 2 matches of the evening.
Oh, yeah. Well, focusing on Westside here and now, like I said earlier, they can't afford right now to think about metros or to think about districts. They've got to think about this game. They have to win these next 25 points at least in order to come out on top and to put themselves in a good position for tomorrow.
Be really big for them. The final game over in the activity gym has started. Berrien is going up against Elkhorn. There's still something to be had there in the activity gym. Lincoln Southwest has solidified their spot in tomorrow. Marion is trying to push back with Elkhorn to do something as well to get to tomorrow. It'll be really interesting to see how that gym can continue to build. But this one here, Westside won the first set. They won that one. And then Bellevue West just won this one right before this, excuse me. It's a big deciding third set, not only for these 2 teams, but for this tournament overall.
Well, and I want to see tomorrow how Westside and Lincoln Southwest potentially do against each other because, you know, they saw each other earlier in the season and Lincoln Southwest came out on top, which is something that they've done continually in the past few years. Madeline Siebler talked about it early in the season. That game was one that she was looking forward to because she wants to beat Lincoln Southwest. Maybe tomorrow will be their chance.
So Bellevue West will start off with the serve. Rietsma, number 7, will serve it away. Hope back across the middle of the key. She is blocked at the net, but still alive here for the Warriors. Another opportunity for Key. She tries to get the tip, but won't be able to get it. The Westside scores first. Long one there from Hope. And the Westside, 2 quick points. And we've seen so much back and forth here in these first 2 sets. Westside definitely lost a lot of momentum going into this third set, but they feel like they've been just hanging in just fine. Eggman with a huge goal. Beautiful dig there from Daniela Goligan. And Simpson able to bring it back around. Keith with a little tip, able to keep it alive as Laird. Back and forth, little tip matchup back up at the net. Opportunity here for Siebler. Once again, it's a long kill attempt from Kiviniemi, and Westside is up 3-0.
At this point in the match, I think that Westside's goal probably is getting as many points in as they can without putting in too much effort themselves. They're going to sit back and let Bell West do all the work for them, and so far that's worked pretty well.
Tip here from Siebler. That one just barely goes out. And Bellevue West may be able to stop some kind of big momentum push from the Warriors. And it's 3-2. And Simpson with another big kill attempt. Back across the middle for Key. She is blocked at the net. Madeline Siebler puts the roof on that one.
Our student section has finally managed to figure it out, Jaden.
You know, there's a reason we had a little bit of a longer break. Niemi looking for the kill attempt. She's able to get that one down past the outstretched arm of Samantha Laird. And for the third straight set, this one's going back and forth. Keith will serve it over. And Dawn Simpson continues to make her presence known. Her kill total is up over 25 right now here on the night.
Something great about Destiny Dawn Simpson is that she really can, you know, she can find those open spots on the court, but she can also tool the block like a pro. Something that, you know, all hitters are taught. It's a technique that everybody learns at the net, but Destiny Dawn Simpson does it so well.
Block there from Tikrani. That one goes out of bounds. And Bellevue West will serve once again. That one just barely gets over the net. Siebler here with the kill attempt. That one's blocked, but able to get over the net. And Westside's up 6-4.
I retract my earlier statement about our student section.
A lot of work to be done on all parts. Westside, Siebler unable to get that one over. And Bellevue West back within one once again here early in the third set.
Serving errors have not made a huge impact in this game, but it's definitely been noticeable. You know, when you're back behind the serving line, you have to, you know, that's your time. You have to take all the time you need and really get dialed in.
Kenzie Tikrani, a hitting error there, and this one's tied back up at 6. Niemi, long serve. Siebler is able to get the kill. Rietzma thought she had that one, but Potter up the middle is unable to get to it. Simpson will serve, gets back over. And able to get the dig on the other end. Laird, long kill attempt, keeping Niemi able to keep it back up. Rietzma is blocked by Laird. WS trying to keep it alive, and they will. Tikrani easy opportunity for the kill up the middle. And Westside's up by 2. Simpson will serve here once again. That one just barely gets over. Is it an ace? It is! Westside now up by 3, exactly where they want to be. Big momentum push here for the Warriors. And that one hits off the net. Bellevue West back within 2. Porter will put it over, and that one will stay in. Tikrani will rotate out with Isabella Lamb. Daniela Golgan will serve. It's a loud gym here for this one. It's an odd thing here as well. No football here tonight. So this has been the main attraction here at Westside. That one blocked back up. Westside wanted a call there on Eggman, but a big kill there from Samantha Laird. And Bellevue West will call a timeout. Warriors up by 4 on this third and deciding set. We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. Warriors trying to find a big win to end off their night. Golgan will serve it away after the timeout. Kiviniemi able to get the reception. Eggman is able to have to retreat back. Beautiful dig there from Golgan. Right across the middle to Dom Simpson. Able to get the kill. 21 kills here in this match alone. It totals 29 total kills on the weekend. There was 21 in this one, another 8 in their last 2 matches up against both Millard North and Duchesne. And Westside's up by 5. Tip from Keith, that one just barely able to stay in from Dom Simpson. Laird just gonna bring it back over. Opportunity here for the Thunderbirds. And able to keep it alive is Laird and Healy. See what Bellevue West can do with it. A little bit of a tip. Golden will keep it up. Healy over to Laird with the kill. That one just gets down, able to go, just thought it was outside the antenna. They say it's in, but Isabella Lamb on the swing.
You know,
offense all around for the Warriors.
I don't know where that call was. That ball for sure had to be outside of the antenna, but there was no call. I'm glad that Westside came out with the point anyways, you know. Ball never lies.
It definitely seemed like there was some kind of ricochet off the actual antenna itself, not large. I thought it was out of bounds, but either way, Isabel Lamb can just add to her stat sheet. Laird, beautiful kill. Westside's up by 7 here in the third set. Bellevue West has one more timeout, but I'm not sure why they're not calling it. Golgan with a high arching serve. Hope sets it up far side. That one's blocked to the net by Isabella Lamb. Once again blocked, but that'll go just behind her. And Bellevue West able to stop some sort of big run here from the Thunderbirds. This one just goes out, no tip. Westside back up by 7. Beautiful dig there from Daniela Golgan, brings it alive. Eggman with the tip, Healy able to keep it up. And will be a double touch there on Healy. And we have seen some ridiculously hard kill attempts from both sides, not just here in this match, this entire day. It's been a lot from Eggman, as you see there. She serves this one away, but a lot from Dom Simpson and Keely Kiviniemi. Siebler with a kill attempt there. Bellevue West will have to bring it back over. Siebler once again, puts it down on the line through the hands of Ritzma. And Westside pulling away here in this third set. Siebler bring it away. Porter able to just keep it alive. A little bit of a tip, back over. And Isabel Lamb up the middle. She'll get the kill. Lamb fired up after that one. And Westside will force a timeout. The Warriors up by 8 points as we go to the break. They're in firm control of winning this third set. (17-9) in favor of the Warriors. Our 5th of 6 games here in Pool B at the Warrior Invite. It's been a great night. Jaden Taylor along with Tally Pease here in this one. Healy unable to keep that one alive to the student section. And Bellevue West outside the timeout able to get a quick point. Rob Simpson not able to get as much on that one. Keaton Niemi with the opportunity here. Healy with a great dig. Simpson, another opportunity. That one goes long, and another kill. Keith just couldn't quite find anything on that one, and she is upset as Potter comes in the game for her. And Snodgrass will rotate in for Daniela Goal again, as we'll see Kenzie Tekrani as well for Isabella Lamb. Westside up by 8. A big third and deciding set, not just for this match, not just for this tournament, but could have huge implications going forward for the rest of the season. This is the 5th time I've been speechless fourth time by Destiny Hobbs-Simpson. That makes it 30 kills in 3 matches, 2 of which have been 2 sets. This is the only one that's been the 3rd. But man, what a night.
I was actually more speechless by your last kill because in that one, the ball was coming from behind her, over her shoulder, and somehow she still managed to keep an eye on it and get it over the net.
And Westside just continues to roll, up by 10 now after that ace from Anna Snodgrass. Snodgrass, as we mentioned earlier, was a big piece, although underrated piece, to last night's big win up against Waverly. Had 4 aces in that one, and had some really good serves as well that, although didn't put up in the stat sheet, really allowed for some big points over a Class B top 5 team. This one just goes long from Bond, and Westside now 4 points away.
Even if she's not getting aces, Anna Snodgrass is an incredibly aggressive server. You know, she sends the ball over the net super fast, and any time that she can put this team out of their regular routine and make them put up, you know, not a conventional ball is the time that Westside can score a point, just like that one.
We saw these first 2 sets being so back and forth. First one, Westside 26-24, then Bellevue West in the second 26-24 in favor of them. But Westside has blown this 3rd set open in a big way, and more miscues on the Bellevue West end. Warriors 2 points away from solidifying themselves as the #1 seed into the championship bracket tomorrow. And what a start, and what a continued run here for Anna Snodgrass. 2 aces, 4 straight points. Beautiful dig there from Laird. Warriors able to keep it alive. Defense and great offense. The Warriors been working all the way around. Opportunity here for Siebler. That one's blocked at the net. And Bellevue West finally able to get something. Still down 12. And Dom Simpson once again, number 31 on the day. It is number 23 just here in this match alone. Westside is 1 point away from ending it. Madeline Siebler will send it over. That one just goes long. You see Destiny just kind of whimpered herself there at that long one.
I think she was trying to toe the block there a little bit, just catch the fingertips of whoever was there, but a lot of times the block can see that coming and will pull their hands down.
Siebler with the dig, Westside trying to end it. This one tip just barely falls in, and Bellevue West still keeping themselves alive, 2 straight set point points. Niemi with the serve. Opportunity here with the long tip there from the Dom Simpson. Back across the middle, that one is blocked back up, and Bellevue West gets another point. They're within 10. Opportunity here for Duchesne. The Warriors end it in big fashion, 25-14. They win the third set and advance to be the #1 seed in tomorrow's championship bracket. What a win for this team, 3-0 on the day. And man, this team is hot, 11 straight.
It's exactly what this team needed to do at the end of the season, you know. They had such a rough beginning, not knowing who would set, not having the connection that they needed to really show off their talent. But at the end of their season, they've come out to play. This is their court. They're gonna prove everything that they've got in every game.
So there's still a lot of back and forth that could happen. Think about this. If Millard North wins this one here up against Duchesne, they will be the 2 seed, and then Bellevue West will move down to be the 3 seed. Duchesne, even with the win here, cannot move past the 4 seed. Excuse me, if they do win here, they will move to 3. Millard North will move to 4. The West Side, a big win. They're 3-0 on day 1. Bellevue West drops to 1-2. And this final match will decide who is the #2, 3, and 4 seeds here in Pool B.
It's a big moment with a lot of emotions when you hand the keys over to a new driver. We want you to buckle up, slow down, and please no texting while driving. Our family cares about your family, and your safety is our #1 priority. At Dingman's, we'd rather be the best than apologize for anything less. Visit us at one of our 4 convenient locations or dingmans.com. It's a big moment with a lot of emotions when you hand the keys over to a new driver. We want you to buckle up, slow down, and please no texting while driving. Our family cares about your family, and your safety is our #1 priority. At Dingman's, we'd rather be the best than apologize for anything less. Visit us at one of our 4 convenient locations or dingmans.com.
matchup of the night, Millard North and Duchesne. And a big matchup that can be a lot for both teams. Both these two teams, as well as currently 1 and 2 Bellevue West, all have the opportunity to go to championship bracket tomorrow, as well as could all the way drop down to the 4th seed. So looking at what we've seen here today in Pool B, a big matchup to start off the day. Bellevue West fell to Millard North. Westside able to have an easy win against Duchesne. Bellevue West then had an easy win against Duchesne. Westside easy win against Millard North, and a huge matchup that we saw up against as Westside was able to take down Bellevue West, and a huge win and a huge game from Destiny Adam Simpson as she had 23 kills in that one. And as of right now, we currently have her at 31 total on the day. It's been an amazing weekend for the Warriors, and they've solidified themselves as the #1 seed going into tomorrow.
Well, Jaden, we have a few fans left here for the final match of the day between Duchesne and Millard North.
That one just barely stays in. Luton's helps the Mustangs out early. They have 2 early points. Opportunity here and the kill there from Owan Duchesne's number 13, Elizabeth Layson. And Layson will rotate back out.
Been a long day for both these teams. Coming here midway through the afternoon, around 2:30, to prepare for this invitational. 6 hours later, they're starting their final match of the evening.
It's a really weird thing talking about that as well. Millard North was the first team here today.
Yes.
They were here before Bellevue West. They got here around 1.
Were they here before you?
They were not here before me. Now that, we're not going to get into that.
Okay, Jaden, you are the marathon man. Okay, just checking it out.
And that one drops down. Duchesne with 2 straight points. And they're within 1 here, Millard North.
I got to think whoever gets out to an early start here might win this match, because it's been such a long day for all these teams in this invitational at Westside.
A long day here for this WTV Live staff as that one from Snodgrass hits the net. This is our 6th game here today. WMS TV over in the activity gym is also in their 6th game. Marion and Elkhorn are in their 2nd set. Elkhorn is up 18-15 against Marion in that 2nd set. And still a lot to see there in that pool. Lincoln Southwest, from my knowledge, is by far the #1 seed in that one, as they have been a consistent force in Class A this season. Opportunity here, big kill attempt. Galvin able to keep it alive with the dig. And that one's blocked at the net.
And both teams, off to an even start here. Duchesne picks up the point, only 1 behind Millard North.
Luton's to keep it alive, big kill attempt there. Patton able to keep it alive. Luton's McCormick, big kill, big dig over the far near side from Marissa Brown. She'll push it back over. Spittle barely able to get to that one. That one goes long from McCormick, and Duchesne has tied this one back up here in the 1st set.
Duchesne hanging in there, not letting the Class A teams take them down easy.
McCormick sends it over. Little tip from the middle. McCormick able to be there as well. A little tip from Spittle. Beautiful opening in the Duchesne defense in the middle. and Millard North takes the lead back over 5-4.
Millard North finding that open space in the middle of the court where nobody was. Good place spotting the ball. Little dink over the net.
Right there, that one just barely stays in. And Duchesne ties this one back up at 5. Some conversation here after that one.
Well, they were determining whether to substitute in after that point. And they will substitute. Match tied up all at 5-all.
Spittle there, long kill attempt there. There was not a tip. That one goes out of bounds. A little tip there from Cox. And that one gets down on the near side. Number 13, Elizabeth Layson, her second kill of the match.
Duchesne with the early advantage in this match, up by 2. Get their confidence against the Mustangs here. Class A against Class B.
Cox barely able to keep it back in. A little bit of the tip. Cox once again trying to find the kill. Beautiful dig there. It will fall out of bounds on the Millard North side, and they're able to bring themselves back within 1.
Kenzie Cox with that kill there. Duchesne not able to return it.
And that one goes in the net from Spittle.
Those errors are so costly. It's almost like giving a walk in baseball, just like a hit when you hit that serve into the net.
That one falls in front of Kelly, and Duchesne making some noise here in this first set.
Now Lindsay Peterson comes off the bench, the head coach for Millard North, encouraging her team. Getting off to a slow start here against Duchesne.
Near side, beautiful kill. That one gets down.
That'll bring them back. Nice kill there. Goes to within 2 points against Duchesne. Big point for the Mustangs.
Kenza Holly.
And that one was just barely in. A point for Duchesne. A point for Millard North. That brings up 9-8 now, just a 1 point margin.
Still some discussion here at the scorer's table. Duchesne fans, even late here tonight, we're just passing 9:20 here at Westside. We'll see what the judges are trying to find here.
I think it was the substitution, whether they were in the rotation was correct or not. They're discussing that with the Duchesne coach.
It's the second time here in just 4 points that they've talked about it. And the Cardinal fans here, although are limited, are getting loud. It's a little bit of a sparse crowd, especially after the last 2 ones where Westside was stacked up with home fans.
Yeah, they closed the concession stand, so everybody who's here at Westside is out here in the gym now. Nobody's out there in the cafeteria area using the concession stand because they're all locked up for the evening.
This is our final game here. They're still talking about rotation. Still some back and forth miscommunication. We'll see what they want to go for here. Duchesne's still up 9-8, so we'll see.
I think one of the players has to come off the court, yes.
So it'll be Emily Love will rotate out. We'll have Megan Anderson, the freshman, check back in. Then not always that likely that you see rotation issues in top Nebraska volleyball, but still having some issues here.
Yeah, and the two officials along the net are going to confer to determine what the final solution is for this controversy that they've got going on right now. Usually don't see this in too many volleyball matches where rotation is a problem.
So with more discussing here, we're going to come back. We'll see maybe end
it looks
here.
like they've got this settled now and they're ready to play. And it'll be Millard North's ball. They'll serve on the point. We're ready to play volleyball.
Not a lot of times, like we said earlier, you see rotation issues, but that took probably 2 or 3 minutes away from time here as this one continues to be late. Snodgrass, was that one in? They say it was out. I don't know about that one, but Millard North ties this one back up at 9 apiece. Cox trying to tip it over. It'll be a 2 touches there from the setter and Luton's up the middle. And Duchesne takes back the lead 10-9. So now we have a good rotation. We'll see Love rotate back into the game as Anderson comes out. And hopefully don't see too many more of those mistakes here today. Cox now near the near side, that one's out, not a tip. And Duchesne is now up 11-9.
Yeah, Duchesne looking very good here at the start of this match. Doing a nice job holding it together.
Cox just barely able to keep that one in front of her. McCormick able to send it back over. That one, and the kill up the middle. Snodgrass able to find her rhythm here. She has 4 kills here just in this first set. And Duchesne making a lot of noise up against a really strong team in Millard North. And making a contest to be able to possibly get to championship Saturday. And Snodgrass once again, an error on the dig, and Peterson wants a timeout for Millard North.
Yeah, the Duchesne faithful are standing up over there in the bleachers, making some noise. Off to a good start here with a 4-point lead, 13-9.
We'll take a quick break here on WTV Live. When we come back, more Game 6 action here at the Warrior Invite. So back here, looking at the Pool B standings here this evening. Going into this game, Westside, of course, has solidified themselves at the 1. Millard North at the 2, Bellevue West and Duchesne at the 3 and 4. But a big thing to look at there is Bellevue West 183 points allowed, Millard North's 122, and Duchesne's 100. As we get back here into this first set. But again, if we see a 3-team tiebreaker here, which means that Duchesne would have to win this matchup against Millard North, it will come down to least points allowed in all of their matchups here today. be a really big opportunity here for Duchesne, especially although only being beat here in 2 sets. Little tip from Snodgrass once again. It's blocked at the net, or excuse me, by the net, and Duchesne gives up 1 more point to Millard North there within 2. Galvin able to keep that one alive with the dig. Luton's trying to get the kill. That one won't be able to drop. Duchesne will keep it alive. Cucks with the tip, pancaked around, but will drop. And Millard North trying to find themselves with a little bit of a run here. They're within 1.
Cucks with that little dink over the net. Put it right on the court where nobody else was for Duchesne.
Luton's once again, that one's blocked and it goes out of bounds. And Millard North has tied this one up.
The Mustangs look like they might falter here in this opening set, but they've come back to tie it up, doing a nice little comeback rally here.
Look at the tip from Snodgrass. That one's going to fall. And the Cardinals finally able to stop this momentum from Millard North.
Yeah, so many times at the net, the Millard North players were looking for a block, and then Duchesne just tips it over the blockers, and nobody's there to get the ball.
McCormick, great dig there from Riger, but she's not able to get it back over on the kill attempt. And Millard North has tied this one back up. Snodgrass blocked up at the net. McCormick with her 2nd block of the first set. Millard North has taken back this lead.
Caitlin McCormick with the big block in the middle there. That's what Millard North needs to do. They've got to get some points up there at the net.
And an ace there for Galvin. Millard North really finding some momentum here.
Yeah, they've taken the lead. They got it putting a few points together now.
That one hits the net from Galvin, so Duchesne trying to stop another run from Millard North. This one's been going back and forth. Duchesne had the considerable lead to start off this one. And Millard North climbed their way back and now have the lead as Snodgrass puts this one over. Lily Snodgrass once again with the dig. Little tip there from Patton. Millard North able to keep it alive. Beautiful dig there from Hill. That one just able to get through. Emily Love with the kill. Duchesne has tied this one up once again.
This is a good match. Both teams keeping it even. Nobody really dominating the play. It's going back and forth.
Kill across the middle from Spittle. Beautiful set right there from Hill. And Millard North takes the lead. As you see Lily Snodgrass rotate back out. That one might have went long. Hits up back around in the top rafters. And McCormick able to keep it alive. Little tip from Snodgrass. Another tip there from Spittle. Duchesne's able to keep it alive. And that one will fall inside. Duchesne and Millard North have been going toe-to-toe here in this first set. And Duchesne here with the possibility to get some momentum. For us, this match will mean a lot for both these two teams as well as some outcomes for Bellevue West. Beautiful dig there in the backcourt from Ryberg. This one just barely gets out. Duchesne wanted that call.
That was
Duchesne's
close.
Coach Worley did not like that call at all. That one looked very close to the backcourt line.
It did, but she's right on the line looking at it, only about 6 feet away.
Miscommunication for the Cardinals as Millard North now up by 2. That's been a big thing to talk about for this Omaha Duchesne team. They have struggled all day long with both mental mistakes as well as physical miscues. Kill across the middle from Rylan Gish. The freshman has been showing out all day long for these Cardinals. And both of these teams are really young teams. Both have 4 starting freshmen. And Kobe Patton, the senior, will come in to serve.
Yeah, Millard North has a strong volleyball tradition, winning 2 state championships in the last 4 years, in 2017 and 2019, building towards the future. They've had a great volleyball program.
Near side, Lyson unable to get the kill there. Lutens for Millard North able to get a hand on it. And far side, that one just barely able to get down. Jen Murray, we haven't talked about her a lot today. Instead of talking about her a lot in their first game up against Westside. And she's able to get the kill there for the Cardinals. Duchesne within 1. Millard North trying to keep their hopes alive to go into the championship Saturday. As we talked about earlier, this game could mean a lot for all 3 of these teams. As this one just flips over and barely inside the antenna. That was some tip around, and I mean, she grabbed that thing from behind her head and just tipped it over.
Yeah, I don't know how they got that over, but Duchesne did it, and it's all tied up 20 all, and the momentum's with Duchesne right now.
20 all, Duchesne making a run to come back in this one. Big night here, our nightcap here on WTV Live. High-arching serve there from Gish. Cardinals and Mustangs tied up at 20. Backdoor attack there from McCormick. That one probably would have went out, but a tip there. And it looks like number 5, Jen Murray.
Yeah, this is
number 6, Megan Anderson.
Yeah, this is the critical point here. Who can get these last 4 or 5 points?
Near side, Layson blocked at the net by Kelly. A little tip there from Lily Snodgrass. McCormick able to keep it alive. Snodgrass once again with the kill attempt, and she'll get it. That one comes up near us in the booth. This one's tied back up at 21 apiece.
And that ball went way up into the stands, about 5 or 6 rows. Duchesne ties it up now.
Love will come in for Anderson. Lutens with an opportunity. Beautiful kill on the far side. And Millard North is back in front by 1.
Lutens with a big kill there. Just a powerful kill.
Snodgrass with a tip, just barely flies over. Lutens shoots it back out to the backcourt. Kelly will bring it back over. Snodgrass with the kill up the middle. This game is tied at 22. We saw a back and forth matchup between Westside and Bell West. We're seeing a back and forth first set between Duchesne and Millard North.
That was a no-doubter for Snodgrass, just drilling it right over the net.
Ryberg with the serve, a little bit of a tip from Kelly, able to get it back over. That one's blocked at the net by Snodgrass. Gavin able to get the dig and put it back over from Luton's. A little tip there. Back and forth these two teams have gone. It's been the way this whole match has been. That one just barely gets in. Big block between Luton's and Kelly. And Millard North now is the one with the lead.
No one in the back row for Duchesne. That ball landed about a foot just inside the line. You give the Mustangs the lead here by 1, 23-22.
Gavin will serve it away. Snodgrass with the tip. That one is going to stay in. Big dig there from Gavin. Able to get it out to the north, but can't get it through. And Duchesne has tied this one back up at 23.
It's going all the way to the end, Jaden. This one's going to be a thriller down to the final point.
We started off with a thriller. We had two games that were a little bit of blowouts. And we've seen two final matches to end off our day that have been thrillers. And Duchesne fired up at that one. This crowd is loud.
The block had just landed just out.
Duchesne 1 point away from taking home this back and forth first set. Willie Snodgrass will send it away. Nod dig there. A little tip spittle. Duchesne, you can try to keep it alive. Will he get over it? Will not. And Millard North is coming up at 24. Now
big break there for Millard North.
Big thing to talk about here as well. Again, point systems, if Duchesne is able to take away with this one, each and every point each of these teams give up is less and less likely of a chance they can get to the championship bracket tomorrow. Big kill attempt there from Patton. That one was dug out, and Millard North to be able to get the point. A little bit of a tip from number 10, Kenza Holly.
And now we've got set point for Millard North.
Beautiful dig there from Ryberg. A little bit tip up at the net. That one will stay in. Luton's keeps it in. Cox will send it back over. Patton, that one goes out. Millard North takes set one. What a back and forth set between these two teams. And Millard North wins it. Duchesne will look to answer back when we come back here on WTV Live. ready to start this second set here. Millard North took home the first set 26-24 and a back and forth battle. If Millard North wins this second set and is able to win this overall match, they will head themselves to the championship bracket here in the main gym tomorrow. Well, maybe we'll be able to get results here in a little bit. That one's able to fall down from Lily Snodgrass. But we believe if they're able to get the 2 seed, it will be Lincoln Southwest that they'll be able to go up against. If Duchesne's able to win here, it will go to a 3-team tiebreaker, as both Bellevue West, Duchesne, and Millard North will all be 1 and 2. And at that point, it will be who will have the least amount of points allowed. Duchesne, it would either be between either Duchesne or Bellevue West. We'll see how Millard North can keep it here. They control their own destiny here with this win. And big kill, that one goes out from Luton's. And Duchesne, just like in set 1, has opened themselves up to an early lead here in set 2.
Yeah, this has given them a lot of confidence winning these first 3 points. They come out with a lot of poise, even though they lost that first set.
That one just barely able to get over the net. Luton's with an odd kill there. And Millard North gets their first points of the second set.
Yeah, I think the Mustangs, they just needed to settle down, get that point, get on the scoreboard. It's kind of how they started the opening set, too.
Snodgrass blocked at the net. McCormick able to get that block. And Millard North, right after 3 points from Duchesne, has answered back with 2 points of their own.
Yeah, Caitlin Kelly with a big block up there at the net.
That one able to get down from Emily Love. And even on this late night matchup here for Duchesne, we're past the 9:45 mark. This Cardinal team and Cardinal fans are fired up. And an ace.
Duchesne's on a little bit of a roll here. They got all the momentum.
Lily Snodgrass will serve here once again. She's had 3 aces here in this match, as well as, I believe 3 kills. And a little block there at the net. Patton able to get the kill. Duchesne is on a roll, and they're up by 4.
Yeah, Millard North looks a little confused. They're over there looking at their head coach, Lindsey Peterson, just to find out what they need to do.
I mean, if I'm them, I'd be tired right now. They've been here since about 1 o'clock, so nearing on the 9-hour mark that they've been here for this one. A little bit of discussion up there at the net. This one pushed back out in the backcourt for Millard North. And blocked in the net once again, and will fall. And Millard North now here with some momentum.
Needed that point big time. The Mustangs looked like they might just get blown out here at the start of this match, but nice to get a point back there for them.
This one's tipped and goes out. And man, these Duchesne fans are rowdy here in this one. They're limited, but they're having a lot of fun. Peterson was unhappy with that, and she is livid right there on the near sideline.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused with that too. I thought it was out, but they said they had touched it.
I saw a tip there as well at the net, but Peterson did not. And she is fired up.
Well, you might remember in that first match today, they had a big call that didn't go their way.
The judges here today have not exactly been on Millard North's side in that first set, like you mentioned, although Millard North was able to take that match home against Bellevue West. Bellevue West is able to win that first set 28-26, but truthfully, there very well should have been an easy win at 25-23. But it looked like Keely Kiviniemi for Bellevue West. It went under the net, went under the main court line. It was called that originally, then the judges had talked and it was reversed. And Bellevue West came back and won that one. As here's an ace for Luton's, exactly what they needed. They're back within 3.
Yeah, there's just really no way to defend those serves when they hit the net and then it just dumps really quick when you hit them over the net.
This one blocked at the net once again, and Millard North has found themselves a rhythm. And Luton's now with a 4-point run. This one blocked at the net, from the net, excuse me. And Duchesne, maybe stopped somewhat of a big momentum push there from Millard North. That one just gets down from McCormick. Bellevue West answers back once again. This one's within 2.
Yeah, perfectly placed kill there by McCormick. Just found that little opening in the back there. Great point for Millard North, closed within 2.
This one stays in, another ace. McCormick and Luton's with 3 aces in the last 5 points for Millard North. And they're within 1 now.
Yeah, McCormick's bringing the Mustangs back. She's doing a nice job keeping this going.
This one just goes out from Cucks, and Duchesne will add another point here. Millard North here today, we've talked about so much. A big win up against Bellevue West. A big opportunity here to get themselves to the championship bracket. They can take down Duchesne. Duchesne's had a big push in that first set. Millard North is able to come back. Same situation here. Little tip from Spittle. Cardinals able to keep it alive. And hitting air at the net. Elizabeth Layson unable to find her footing on that one. And Millard North back within 1.
Yeah, it went right into the net, double hit. Millard North trying to even this matchup right here.
This one almost goes long. Layson unable to keep it in, tried to short arm that one. And Millard North has tied this one back up.
Yeah, they've really put on a rally here, the Mustangs. Now 10-10, really done a nice job. Looked like they might get blown out here at the start, but they've come back. Found their groove out there on the court.
And an ace. Beautiful placement right there on the near side by Spittle. She had 4 big aces in that win up against Bellevue West earlier here today, and she continues her serving prowess.
She must have a little bit of a spin on that. You can see how the ball just kind of dead there.
Millard North able to keep it alive. Good tip there from Luton's. Little tip there from Snodgrass. Back up at the net. Millard North able to keep it alive. Big kill there, just goes out of bounds from Cooks. Millard North fans not happy with that. They thought they had a tip up top. I thought it could have been questionable, but it definitely looked like that one was clean coming off of Cooks' hand. Tied here at 11. Kelly looking for the kill. Brown able to keep it alive. Back out to a double touch there. Looks like by Duchesne's number 5, Jen Murray.
And this is almost an exact replay of the first set between these two teams. Back and forth, back and forth.
Beautiful tip there and just falls. Jen Murray deked the defense there on that one and ties it back up here at 12. That one short. Another serving error there for the Cardinals. And it just adds on to the amount of miscues that they've had here today. Opportunity up the middle, huge block. Kelly puts another roof on that one. She was a big piece defensively in Millard North's win up against Bellevue West and shows out here in the second set.
That's a big statement right there at the net. Just a great block.
Little tip there from Cooks, just barely able to get that out of her hand. And Snodgrass will be able to get the kill. These two teams has been battling all day. Millard North and their second intense matchup they've seen here today. Let's see what Snodgrass can do. Duchesne down 1. This one tip back up at the net. Kelly able to keep it alive. A little bit of miscommunication, and it's a double touch there from Millard North, and it's tied back up once again at 14 apiece.
Neither team taking command in this match. It's going back and forth, tied up again.
That one goes out. Another serving miscue from the Cardinals, and we'll see Marissa Brown come in for Lily Snodgrass.
The serving has really hurt Duchesne tonight. They've really had a lot of errors in the serving game.
That one just hits off the net, and almost a kill attempt there from Rylan Gish, was tipped back up and around, and just falls behind the head of Jen Murray.
And now the Mustangs take a little bit of an edge with a 2-point advantage here in this second set.
Another miscue for the Cardinals. It's been a story all day long for this team. There's a big reason why they struggled so much against Bellevue West and same up against Westside. There's a lot to be talked about for Coach Rulli going forward. This one tipped back up at the net, able to keep it alive, and just falls in front of Gish. And Millard North now 6 points away from moving on to Championship Saturday as Worley wants a timeout. 18-14 in favor of Millard North. We'll be back on WTV Live. So at one point, if there's another break. Back here in set number 2, Millard North trying to put this one away and win it. Gavin will give it away here. And able to just get it over is Emily Love. Spittle able to try to get a kill attempt there, not able to find it. Brown, little opportunity for Layson, and there's the kill. Duchesne back within 3. The timeout helps him.
Yeah, that snapped a 4-point run by Millard North. They led 18-14, but that ended it right there. Maybe now they'll get back in this match.
Love will come out of the game, rotate in is Megan Anderson, the freshman. She'll come in to serve. Spittle, huge kill attempt there, and will be able to get it. Spittle reared back for that one and launched that one into the court here. It's 19-15 in favor of Millard North. And an ace.
The Mustangs are starting to feel it now, only 5 points away of winning this match. And now Duchesne calls a timeout.
Exactly what Millard North needs. 5 points away from ending this one. We'll take a look quick, here at our last Dunkin Trivia Question of the game. Duchesne has been in the Class B state tournament 5 different times in their history. 4 of those times, the same exact team has eliminated them. Which team was this? Of course, hashtag Dunkin Trivia on Twitter, or reply to the recent Westside Wired tweet. First correct answer will give you a $10 gift card to any Dunkin Donuts in the Omaha Metro and Council Bluffs area. We're unable to find anybody to get the first one.
And whoever wins that prize is going to bring us donuts tomorrow.
I wish. I wish. If you were willing to use that $10 gift card to bring us some free donuts, it'll be an early morning tomorrow as we'll get going here at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning as the start of our first semifinal match will be at 9:30. As Duchesne will get another point here. They're within 4. There's another double touch there for Millard North.
You know, Duchesne, they're not out of it. If they can get a little run here, close the gap.
This one sit back up and around. We'll see here a little opportunity. Great dig by Cox in the backcourt. Opportunity for some offense. Luton's able to get the kill there, and Millard North 4 points away from ending this one.
Wow, that was just a great kill right there by number 10, Kenza Holly. Wow, that was just a perfect kill.
McCormick with this one on the near sideline. Opportunity here for Duchesne, and is able to get the kill, Elizabeth Layson.
Yeah, Duchesne's not giving up. They're only down by 4. Try to keep this match still alive.
A little bit of a tip from Layson there. Opportunity here from Layson on the other end. That one goes too far. And Millard North now just 3 points away.
Yeah, the difficulty with that attempt by Duchesne, the ball was just set way too far away from the net.
Really Snodgrass, beautiful dig there by McCormick. Laser once again hits that one into the net. Miscues upon miscues has been the story of this entire day. So I'm sounding like a broken record here for this Duchesne team. But Millard North now 2 points away from ending this night one here in the Warrior Invite. The activity gym is done with their matchups. I believe like Elkhorn was not able to pass Omaha Marion. A lot of matchups to be able to see here tomorrow morning. Lays in there with the kill opportunity, unable to find it. Spittle with the dig. And great kill there from Cucks. Millard North 1 point away from moving on to Championship Saturday.
That was a beauty. Right down the middle. Set point, match point here.
This one barely able to stay in. Opportunity here for Millard North. Kelly unable to find it. Little tip from Snodgrass. Luton's able to keep it alive. McCormick able to bring it back up. Luton's going to have to put it back over. Snodgrass once again with the tip, just barely falls. And Duchesne trying to find some kind of comeback here in set two. Kelly with the kill, and that will end it here for night one. Millard North will win it here in 2 straight sets up against Duchesne. They will move on to be Pool B's number 2 seed tomorrow. We believe they will face up against Lincoln Southwest in the 11 o'clock matchup here in the main gym. Duchesne will fall to their 4th place in Pool B. They'll play in the activity gym, I believe, at 9:30. But man, what a win for Millard North. It really helps them out. But really talking about their whole day overall, though they really struggled against really top leading Westside, they're able to get a really big win up against Bellevue West to start off the day, and then another big win here up against Duchesne.
Yeah, both matches that they played, they really hung in there and really scored a lot of points down the stretch. But that first match over Bellevue West, that was the key right there. That really determined who was going to be in this winner's bracket tomorrow.
So we'll take a break here on WTV Live. When we come back, we get a quick KB post-game show out of this one. Westside and Millard North will move on to the championship bracket tomorrow morning. back here for the KB postgame show. It's been a long day of volleyball action here at Westside High School. The Warriors will end up being the number 1 seed going into tomorrow. They'll play the first one tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Up against, they'll actually play the second game, my fault. Lincoln Southwest will play tomorrow's 9:30 a.m. game. That will be up against Millard North. Pool B's number 2. Southwest went 3-0 in Pool A. The number 2 seed for Pool A will go up against Westside in the 11 a.m. matchup. Elkhorn North able to just beat out Elkhorn and Marion for that 2 seed.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting day tomorrow. Get to see Elkhorn North and Lincoln Southwest, 2 teams that we haven't seen this year, and I think that'll be a good matchup tomorrow.
Be an interesting sight to see both teams really trying to show a lot of prowess here in this one. But the Warriors, it's a 10-game win streak now. We talk about Destiny Adams Simpson, her night, 31 kills overall, 23 and against her former team and Bellevue West. I mean, you cannot do much better than that.
Yeah, she was playing at another level when she faced her former team, Bellevue West. She just really, every time she went to the net for a kill, she just launched and really put a lot into everything she went against the Thunderbirds. And I'm sure she's glad that the Warriors won that match.
So looking here today, I mean, a big thing to come out of all of these matchups is you see your matchups here today and every Pool B game that's happened here. But a big thing to come away with, Millard North, I think, surprised a lot of people.
Yeah, Millard North, they have a strong tradition there. The Mustangs have won 2 state championships in the last 4 years. They know what it means, that program, to win a state title, and they've got a lot of pride. And, you know, it's a rebuilding year there for the Mustangs, but they showed some real guts today, especially in that first match against Bellevue West, where they really had a controversial loss in the first set against Bellevue West, but then rallied to come back and win that match. And Lindsey Peterson's got her Mustangs ready, and I think that's one of the teams to watch tomorrow.
So Millard North, of course, will be able to get the 2 seed here. They end off 2-1. Westside, of course, 3-0. Bellevue West, they desperately need to go 3-0 here today just to keep themselves even within the top 10. Top 7 really is the goal for Class A. But Bellevue West goes 1-2 here today. Cannot be a happy night.
Yeah, and what we're looking for in about 2 weeks is those wild card standings when they put up for the district play after the Metro tournament next week. It's going to determine who's going to host those district matchups, and Westside desperately wants that number 7 spot, and it was a big blow to Bellevue West to lose 2 of those matches today.
And the big thing here as well, Duchesne, originally a Class B team, Class B top 10 team coming in this week. They have lost continuously. 0-3 here today. They lost to Scott last night. I mean, although this Duchesne crowd was very loud here tonight, the team just really struggled to be able to put anything together.
You know, Duchesne, they've got a strong tradition, too. They'll be back. They just had a tough day. They had some very close matches. They just came up on the losing end of all 3, and they'll be back. They're a good program.
So this has been our WTV Live action of the entirety of the Warrior Invite. Westside is going to be the number 1 seed going into tomorrow. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. 9:30 a.m. is our first game. Millard North going against Lincoln Southwest. Thank you guys so much for this entire day. I've been here since 1. We're here, I believe it's past 10. It has been a long day of volleyball action, but it's been a ton of fun. It's been great being able to give it to you guys all throughout this week and throughout possibly next week as well. Maybe see some district matchups coming forward. My name is Jaden Taylor. This has been Ross Jernstrom here next to me. Tally P's been able to come on the commentating as well. The entire WTV Live crew, thank you so much. Have a good night.